Alright guys, welcome back in. Good morning. Implicit Sky, Zing. Good to see you guys. Okay, so I have taken some looks at the new truck. We're gonna pull a big trailer with it today. I'm gonna put it on the test map today a little bit. We're gonna take some looks at it. We are gonna use it in a lot of ways. So, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just replying to some people back on the PTS discussion post. What's up, Victor? Welcome in everybody. Good to see you. We are gonna get started. About to bust ya. Thank you for that follow, and Bombell, thank you for that follow as well. So yeah, let's jump in here and check it out. I know you guys have been waiting for a little bit. Sorry for the long waiting screen. I've just been trying to iron some things out here on my end. So yeah, let's get in here and check it out. First, I think we'll go to our test map just to kind of like take a quick look at it. You know what I'm saying? And then we'll jump over to the hard mode. Buy it. And then yeah, we're gonna pull a big trailer with it today. Actually, high saddle big trailer. So I think my first impressions of this truck, I'm gonna say this: it's a 64131 that is power crept. I think I can safely say that it's more efficient. Any news on the PTS today? I don't have any news other than this truck just released this morning. So, I can tell you this, guys. This truck shares the same engine as the Voron Grad. So I believe this is 230. Is this 230,000 or 235? I think it's 235. I want to say it's 235. Give me a second. Let me actually pull this number. I believe it's 235. Redneck, welcome in. Akimoto, welcome in. Max Destro, welcome in. Afedo, welcome in. Such a disappointment of a truck. What makes it disappointing? All right, so engines. Let me just check this real quick. 235. That's what I thought. Yeah. So its base fuel consumption is lower than the 64131, right? So, and then you couple that with it being a tad lighter than the 64131, and then also has the advanced special. I know they were saying it wasn't going to break any records for power, but I mean, S power is pretty good. 50-inch tires are pretty good. So, what I've been seeing so far, performance-wise, it's been pretty crazy. 2 extra gimmicks, yes. I think something I do appreciate, and I think as much as I appreciate this, even though I'm kind of sad about this, I'm kind of appreciative of this because now it kind of doesn't fully power creep the 64131 in this aspect. Is it can't do low saddle in a crane because the crane is rear mounted. Being that this is a heavy class truck, I actually kind of like this because it has so many other things it can do. You know, custom 3-slot bed, can do the long flatbed with the crane. Tire size of the 64131 is 47 inches, I believe. This is 50. I ran this through the test strip with its current tires, its customs versus the OHS2s, and the OHS2s only beat this tire by 3/10 of a second. So to be quite honest, and I think these are a little bit wider, a tad wider, like very, very small. I think it's like 0.015 more width. So that's kind of my thing. I think I'm just going to leave the customs on. Yeah. Can't do long logs either. Yeah, it cannot do long logs. That's right. But it can do short logs like this. And then also, if you wanted to do something like the Aramatsu Forester does, but you don't have a cradle, you could throw medium logs right into the back of this, because medium logs fit into this. I don't know why it's like glitching out here. Anyways, we are going to jump over to the actual playthrough, I'm going to purchase this on hard mode. We're going to tow the large coiled tube trailer. Sorry, for some reason my nasal cavity is just being very weird today. So I don't know. I feel like I have like mucus up there, so I might be grabbing a cough drop later. So you might hear me crunching on the cough drop, so I apologize for that. But yeah, I think in essence, the truck... Any stats on the custom tires? Okay, Zing. They are the same codes as the OHS2. Same codes as the OHS2, same codes as the OHD1s, same codes as the UOD2s. At a width standpoint, they are a tiny bit wider than the normal OHS2 tires. So, yeah. All right, so I think we do this now. The coiled tube, which I think it's here. Let me just check real quick. Usually you have to be in the truck on the map. And it's kind of crazy to me that the truck weighs less. I don't know. I know people say like there's a lot more cab in the 64131 than this vehicle. I also need to test the let's go this. We're gonna buy this. Oh man, this is gonna be fun, isn't it? Fun and engaging. Actually, I need to go to a different map, don't I? Yeah, I need to go to an actual I need to go to the Russian map to buy this. I'm forgetting myself. There we go. Just purchase. We're not going to deploy. Yeah, we're not going to deploy. And reactive zone. I'll throw this on full screen here in a second. Man, my coffee is way too hot to drink right now, so... Alright, let's do this, guys. The AZOV Atom. Alright, spent a pretty penny on it. This is the... Yeah, there's that engine right there. The Vorongrad and the Tatra Phoenix engine. Event Special. Stock tires. I'm leaving the stocks on because, yeah. I'm not going to mess with this winch. I could get the advanced, actually, just for spending money purposes. I almost like the side. I almost like the one on the side. Yeah, I kind of like this. But then again, I kind of like this. Trunk repair supplies. Attach. Let's see if this detached the snorkel. It didn't. Nice. Okay. High saddle it is. I can't take any of these fenders off as well. I kind of wish I could. I don't see anything I could take off. The roof fender, I wouldn't use this because, yeah, you don't have any roof rack supplies. That'd be kind of cool if you still did. Just saying. Just saying, Saber. I kind of like this big old pipe, but I'm going to keep the stock on, actually. The custom? Yes, it does. That's right. I can show that too. So this custom actually doesn't hold more repair points. It holds more fuel. So the normal repair points for a maintenance frame, I believe, is 300. Yeah, I think it's 300. But holding more fuel is a definite plus. For sure. It also has the extended fuel, but I don't know. I think I would just... Okay, another thing I need to add here is it has a switchable all-wheel drive. I'm not quite sure why it has this. Not sure, to be honest. Oh, it seems like it sways a little bit there. When I looked at the files, the weight seemed not like it was set high, but I should have put that light beam on top. Very long frame. So it doesn't really matter if you have all-wheel drive engaged or not. Because you have Yeah. I'm not sure if it should have been always on, but I don't think it, crazy thing is I don't think it needed a switchable diff because you have the advanced special. The only reason I think this is actually a good thing is if you want to direct all your power to your rear axles, and that's just for extreme heavy loads, right? But the thing is, it has a 235k torque engine with an advanced special gearbox. So, yeah. And also, I'm going to say this. I'm pretty sure I have this pegged as being much more efficient. I wouldn't say much more efficient, but I think it's more efficient than the 64131. I was doing some simple tests with it, and I couldn't get its fuel consumption at points that the 64131 has got to. So I think it's much more efficient. I'm pretty sure it is much more capable. Stability wise, I haven't tested that in its fullest, so that's something we'll get to. Turning radius is a bit wide, yeah. Honestly, I think this is a very good support truck. I think it's... Honestly, if you don't want to use it as like a mission hauler, which I think we're going to try to, even though I absolutely despise the hitch trailer movement and the hitch trailer setup and, yeah, the 3-slot, 4-slot, we're going to do that. Yo, Matthews, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're going to do that, but... I just want to see it pull. I don't think he's gonna race it. I don't think SD1 does a lot of those comparative things anymore. To be honest, there's no reason to race it. It already beats the 73210 in my test strip, so I put them both to the test, and this one actually beat the 73210 in the strip. Blue crane woes, yeah. So yeah, this is... Yeah, it basically is just going to want to stay in 5th gear. Moves like a turtle, yeah, it does. The advanced special, yeah, for sure. It's an AZOV. There's only one AZOV that moves quick, and we all know who that is. Another thing I want to mention is its collision mesh is actually absolutely absurd. Like it's crazy how favorable it is. I can probably show it on screen here in a little bit. Maybe when we get over to the trailer, I'll show it. Do we know what truck it's based off of? It's a Russian truck. Yeah, it's a Russian truck. It's probably a Maz of some sort, I think. People were saying they thought it was based off the Man, like, forget what other truck it was. Yeah, it's like AZOV speed, 64131 speed. Actually, it's probably a little bit faster, maybe not. I'd have to actually take the 64131 into the test map and test its max speed, but yeah, they're very similar speed. It's a KAMAZ 65808. Nice. The KAMAZ 65808. Here, let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at the KAMAZ 65808. Racing vehicles. Yeah. Man, that thing looks good though. Seems like it's much more compact. Actually, no, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. All right. What's up, iDrops? Welcome in. All right. Fair enough. because it's a Mercedes cab. Ah. What's the inside look like? Inside's pretty modern. Oh, wow. Actual gear shifter. Nice little bed there. Oh, it is a sleeper cab. Or does have a little sleeper. Not really a sleeper, but yeah. Not bad. But yeah, I mean, its fuel burn is incredible. Fuel burn is incredible. Its performance is like rivaling the 73210, which is yeah, pretty crazy. I don't know. Honestly, I think they should have toned it down a little bit more, but that's just my. But I do like how they did not make it a straight up like low saddle. They didn't give it everything. Do you see what I'm saying? Like that's, I do appreciate that. I do think it does power creep the AZOVs like a lot actually. Well, it turns decent actually. It's not too bad. It is crazy long. 3-slot bed you can get on it too. Yeah, kind of Akimoto. And then it has a roof rack on top as well. So it's, for my test, it definitely is more efficient than the 64131. And then by the numbers, it's also more efficient if you look at the engines. So the engine in this one's like an 8.2 fuel consumption, and then the 64131 I think is 8.5. So yeah, it's definitely more efficient. All right, I wish it was daytime. What's up, Navin? Welcome in. Happy AZOV Atom Day. Wait, where does this go? It's not, it's all connected. I think it's a different one. Yeah, there it goes. Pineline Bay. Fuel efficient version of the Paystar 5600 TS with less versatility. It's a good way to put it. The add-on, it supports, you know, 3-slot flatbed with a rear-mounted crane. Oh wow, dude. I actually might have to swing this, but I need to move this truck here. So 3-slot flatbed with a rear-mounted crane. You can get low, high saddle. You can't have a crane with low, high saddle because it's a rear-mounted crane. And it can haul medium, short logs. It can haul short logs with the log crane attachment. But it can't haul the crane attachment with the medium logs, which I think it probably should have been able to, in my opinion. It cannot do long logs as well. I think it's pretty, I think it has a good bit of add-ons, to be honest. Has its own maintenance frame, or I would say maintenance add-on. It has more fuel than the hitch trailer version of a tanker, and it has 300 repair points, I think, in four tires. Too long for high saddle? Yeah, I think it is too. We're just using it just because, yeah. Can kick this on. There's no reason to have it off. Looks like it could hold 4 slots. Yeah, I don't know. Yo, Hammy, good morning. Welcome in. Man, it's good to have people come in this morning. Bright and early. Bright and early. Should I put on? Whoa, they're just like glowing. The beacons are just like ever glowing. That's kind of cool. It's 3 p.m. Nice. It's early morning for me. See if I can sip this coffee here while I drive. What's up, Eric? Welcome in. Yes, it could be a great support truck. I believe, well, we're going to move some cargo with it in a fashion I don't really necessarily like you moving cargo in. No, we're not going this way. We're going this way. It's the wrong way. but we're going to see how it does. I'm pretty sure it's going to do really well. I did have a nice Easter, man. Thank you. I hope you did too. The beacons have been lit. Gondor seeks our aid. Yeah, dude. Nice. I like the LOTR reference. Yeah, bright and early, Zenrine. Glad to have you, man. What's up, Horncat? Welcome in. I know it's probably afternoon for you guys across the Atlantic Ocean. Look at this. I've only burned 10 gallons of gas. This is like Burlak levels of consumption right now. Also, guys, yo, quickly, thank you for that Prime sub. Also, good news for the Burlak lovers. Its high gear in its stock gearbox, its speed has increased. So that's going to feel a lot better, by the way. So, let's see how the suspension rides. Oh, by the way, this something I need to show you guys here is this. While I have you here, let's take a look at its collision model. This is brought to you by good friend Naked Dave. Here's its cab. This is not going to snag on anything. There's the cab. Look how great this is. Look at that. Way up here. This is the reason why it's beating the 73210 in the mud right now, or in the mud strip. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. Is the AZOV family becoming the kings of SnowRunner again? You know what I'm saying? Like, is anybody here Team AZOV or Team Tega? You smoked a brisket for Easter? Nice, dude. How was it? How'd it turn out? How'd you do it? Give me the details, man. Yeah, the collision is pretty ridiculous. It's pretty ridiculous. Team Tega for life. Okay, Akimoto, good. Honestly, man, this thing just feels like it wants to stay in 5th gear non-stop. Like it's barely... Like, look at this. Look at my consumption. This might be this might be one of the most efficient vehicles in the game right now, actually. We've burned 13 gallons of gas. I've driven across the map already. Team Zix. Ooh, actually, Team Zix is definitely the kings. Or let's be real. Let's be real. I have to retract that statement. Hammy, thank you for that. Thank you for checking me there. Team AZOV for sure. I think I'm Team AZOV, actually. I've always kind of been. Is it worth a couple bucks or is it too early to say? I'm going to say it's too early to say. I need to do a review on it. I need to do some more testing. It's going to depend. I think it depends on what you like, to be honest. Do I think you absolutely need to buy it? I'm going to say probably not. You rubbed the afternoon before and wrapped it. Let it in the fridge soak up all that good flavor. Nice, man. Total of 9 hours just smoked. Nice, open. Final part wrapped. Okay. What temperature did you pull it and let it rest? And how long did you let it rest? Yep, you can go flatbed, crane, and trailer. You cannot go low saddle and crane. I think if you love low saddle, I'm gonna probably say no. I don't know. I don't know. I need to look at its balance also, guys. That's another thing I need to look at. Because if yeah. Another thing is if you already have a 73210, which is free in the game, well, not free, you have to purchase it in the game. But I think that still kind of checks the box of, you know, the capabilities of a good AZOV as well. You pulled at 203, let it rest for an hour. Oh, nice. Dude, that sounds so good. Yeah, the game would be very boring. The game would be very boring very fast, having this in early game. I mean, I'm pulling some trucks idle at this consumption I'm running right now. Like, there's some trucks when you at idle, you see them, their consumption's at that. And it's literally pulling a trailer down the road at that speed. How much does it cost in hard mode? I think it's like 150k. So I busted the 150k out. Yikes, dude. Oh, yikes. I got an idea, though. I might take it this way. And then pull it down through here. Or I could try to pull it through this swamp. I don't know. Should I try to pull it through the swamp? I feel like if I try to pull it through the swamp, I'm just going to get hung up. I'd rather actually want to see it move. So I'm going to go like this, because this is pretty muddy here. I want to see this thing actually pull it through the mud. This is a really good test. Yeah, let's do this. I rarely get the AZOV 6 and 7 out because they're easy mode. Yeah, this is essentially just even easier mode. So how's the turning radius and tipping range? Turning radius I think is decent for its size. Tipping range I haven't checked yet. I just haven't checked yet. Which we will check actually. Maybe after this mission I'll go to the test map and we'll look at its stability. Is it better than the Dairy Longhorn turning radius? I don't know. The 3194? Yes, it's better than the 3194, I think. I probably should have gotten gas, but it's okay. Pretty sure I'll be alright. Man, I don't know. I think they did power creep the 64131 pretty bad right now. They basically power creep the AZOVs, or actually they've just, I don't know. All right, let's see how it does here. This is actually a pretty hard spot. Look at the consumption. Unreal. Unreal. I need to just back this down. Unreal consumption value. 100% a go now. Yeah. Yeah, I think you would assume that, but I mean, even with the 64131, you would assume that too as well. But it's actually really stable. So, my goodness, man. It's hardly even burning gas. This is one of the deeper spots. This is craziness, dude. I'm barely hitting above 4. Like, I'm barely touching over 4. 4.4 I touched there. How are those tires not getting bogged down? It's because the collision model is just crazy. So there's nothing actually dragging underneath. That's why. Collision model is just insane. What's the stats for its custom tires? They're the same as the OHS2. Except these tires are just a tiny bit wider. So the OHS2 performed, I think, 3/10 of a second better on this truck. 3/10 in like a 30-second track. So honestly, I'm just keeping the customs on because I think I like the way they look, and I think they perform just as good. So I think the move is going to be the custom tires on this one, guys. Hey, dude, this thing is not having any troubles at all. No trouble. I wonder how it would do with the 770G as well. I think it would probably do pretty well. I think it would probably do pretty well. I mean, it's pulling this thing like it doesn't even care right now. You know, barely getting over 4.0 gallons per minute. Is that gonna snag? Please don't snag. Thank you. Please don't snag in the back either. We're gonna take a photo. I'm sorry guys, I have to take a photo of this. Document this. The AZOV atom time. The atom bomb. Okay. It would be good to pull the same load with another truck for reference. Yeah. It's pretty easy mode. I'm just going to say that straight up. It's pretty easy mode. It has a funny low saddle placement. Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah. I think it's pretty much easy mode, guys. Can you equip a fuel add-on with a high saddle? I don't think so, no. It's an easy mode truck. What's up, SD1? Welcome in. You guys don't know who SD1 is? Please go to his YouTube channel and look him up. Yeah, he does wonderful reviews on the game, wonderful content on the SnowRunner Spin Tire series. Good friend of mine. Yeah, this is an easy mode truck. SD, this thing is basically just a bigger, better version of the 64131, more efficient. Yeah. It doesn't have any type of low saddle crane properties or attachments, I guess. But yeah, it's and the crazy thing is it's lighter than the 64131. It has a much stronger engine. Like 15k torque more engine power. It's hardly breaking the sweat. Look at this, dude. This is just insane. I'm just gonna pull it through here just to try it. I mean, I don't know if I had to winch yet. Craziness, dude. This is craziness. Here's a deep part. This is a really deep spot, actually. Look at it, just walking through it. Wait, am I gonna get stuck here? Okay, I did get stuck finally. Wow. So far, I tested this truck on against the 73210 in the mud strip, and it crushed it. So I don't know, being that I believe that mud and snow kind of act similar, I think, except for the wetness factor. So you could have a good point there, though. You could have a good point there. Actually, that'd be a good test I'd like to see, is how it performs in snow. The only thing is, SnowRunner is not really SnowRunner anymore, is it? And Flatbed Adam. Yeah, Flatbed Adam is pretty crazy. It's probably going to be pretty great. The only thing I wonder is, here's what I always wonder is, pulling more cargo behind you than actually on your frame. That's what I'm wondering now. And actually, SD's point with it being lighter than the AZOV 6, I think it's still pretty heavy. I mean, the AZOV 6 is, some people consider it should, or some people think it should actually be a heavy truck because it weighs so much. But I really think this should be an off-road truck, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Actually, maybe not, because of how big it is. Yeah, it's the only off-road truck that has a special gearbox, or yeah, the advanced special, yes. Yeah, I felt it did too, SD, actually. The only thing is, I wonder, I think it just depends on depth, I guess. So maybe you're right. Maybe weight is gonna be a factor, I guess, on snow that's dry. Well, I mean, weight's a factor in any scenario. I'd like to see the testing on that. If you do any testing on that, let me know. I'd like to see it. No, the AZOV 6 should be heavy. Well, I don't know if it should be a heavy truck, to be honest. I don't know. I kind of like that it's an outlier. I kind of like it. We have too many heavy class trucks, to be quite honest. Here's another one we just added to the list. You ever like the AZOV 5? You did a long time ago and a Mondra AZOV 6 felt better? That's interesting. I believe it though. I believe it. Class doesn't matter at all, except recover in hard mode. Yeah, I'm a fan of actually, how do I say this? I'm a believer that classes should matter in this game. I think they used to kind of matter. Yeah, I feel like they used to kind of matter. Nowadays, not so much. Okay, so now I'm actually going to drive this back to the garage. What did we say we were going to do? Let's just do this. I need to test them. I want to test some balance. Let's go test a little bit of balance here. I just want to see how this thing holds. Oh yeah, the high centering. The thing is, the crazy thing is the 64131. It can get high centered like that, and I have gotten it high centered. But the thing is, like its wheels are so close together that for how small its wheels are, I think it takes boulders. I don't want to say well. Okay, I don't want to use the word well. I think it takes boulders better than it should, I guess, but it still gets caught up. Okay, let's go check some balance properties here. I want to go. Got a lot of stuff here, man. I mean, I don't know how someone could say it's not versatile. I mean, it can do most things. The only thing it really can't do is low saddle with a crane and long logs. I mean, to say this thing is not versatile is kind of a lie. We got to be honest here. It can do everything. I'm gonna take the. No, you would have this on. What's up, District? It's just a stronger version of the 64131. It's just a power creep truck, basically. And Amandri Magic, the rocky shoreline near the frozen lake. Yeah. Yep, I have two. Right here. Oh, I don't have my... Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yep, I know exactly the same spot you're talking about. Yeah, it's just a... It has better performance in the mud strip over there than the 73210. It's quite quite insane. I'm gonna go over this little thing here too. Just drive over this. Toss this in high gear. And then we're just gonna let this thing kind of see if it... Very rigid. Let's see. Let me go over this slower. It is long. Yes, it is. Let's go over this slower. Its max ground clearance is pretty amazing, SD, actually. I'll show you the ground clearance right now. Oh, let's see here. Naked. This is courtesy of my good friend, Naked Dave. Let's go here. Here's the AZOV atom. there's the collision model. Here's the front. Here's the front collision. This is gonna blow your mind here, though. Look how great that is. What's up, Dave? Dave, I stole your pictures, man. I know your lawyer's probably gonna have to contact mine. I know. I stole your pictures. Thank you, though. You don't know if the image is as clear as it could be. It's okay. It does the job. It's pretty amazing. Dave, we just pulled the coiled tube semi trailer with the Atom, and it hardly broke a sweat. Its average fuel consumption was probably in the 3s. It was probably, yeah, it was kind of crazy. Okay, let's see. Let me see how it takes this course here. Let me actually just not like allow it to like crazy tip over right now. All right, I'm gonna fight it. Oh, yikes, dude. Are we serious? Are we serious right now? Hold on. AZOV 6 has a smaller ground clearance, yeah. But it's a flat box. The Atom, it's such like an arc shape. So the middle of the chassis is extremely high in clearance. Okay, so basically none of this stuff gets stuck. Let's do this. Yeah, with load, it's kind of crazy. Okay, that's a pretty deep slope here. This is gonna break it right here. This is gonna break it. But I'm just gonna, I don't even know if I should even do this. I know it's gonna fall. Yeah. I want to see if it gets back to its wheels, though. Is it going to get back to its wheels? Okay, I'm not going to mess around. I could probably do it, but... Actually, the horn's not bad. It doesn't flex too much. But here's what I want to see actually is a little bit of this. I don't think this high mass though. There's not really like high mass set in the truck. But also the center of balance, there is no adjustments. I don't think there's any adjustments in the center of gravity offset. That's why I think it's kind of letting itself go at some point. Okay. 45 degrees is basically the tipping point. Yeah, 45 degrees is basically tipping point. All right, I want to see something. I want to see something, guys. Expanded fuel tank. I want to pull some weight up this hill. Okay, you just DM me a pic. Okay, let me actually look at this. Dave, you're a lifesaver. You are a lifesaver, my man. Oh, wow. So it jumps up. There's nothing in here. Yeah, the trend with the roof racks continues, SD, yeah. I don't know why they don't, honestly, District. But it's even higher than it looks. That is crazy. It's like a dome in here. It's like none of this stuff in the shaft, like this drive shaft is not even a thing. That's crazy, dude. Okay, I'm gonna pull pretty big load up this hill. I want to see its max fuel consumption. So I guess what this means. I guess what this means is it does have a weakness then. If it can tip over, then it's not necessarily power creeping the AZOVs, right? Okay, let's go high. Let's look a little high. Custom tires. Although if you do get stuck on the roof, stuck on a rock, oh, you're trapped because of hollow space. Oh. Look at this, man. Only 4.4 gallons per minute. 3.9. With a small bump it'll roll? I don't know about a small bump. Wow, it's weird. It's like surging power. Like, you see that? Watch, it just like surges forward. Okay. I guess it's pretty darn powerful. Does it have chain tires? I can check. I think either the OHS2s or the AZOV Atom tires. To be honest, guys, actually, I almost want to say the JAT tires. Yeah, it does have. I almost want to say the JATs might help with balance. Let me see if it actually helps. This might be the move, actually, because I'm going to take off all this junk. Let's try this. Let's see if this helps balance, man, because right now it almost feels like it needs help. I believe it, Redneck. I believe it. I believe it. I mean, it's all trending out to be the same. It's all trending out to show that right now. All right, I'm going to slow this down to auto, or to like low. I just want to see. So this is a little bit wider of a tire than its custom and the OHS. So like, let's see here. Okay, it didn't flip there. Yikes. Okay. One more test. One more test. I have a little course here. One more test, guys. We have an unstable king. Yeah, I think honestly it might be the JAT tires could be the move here to like kind of mitigate the whole balance concern. It always amazes me how big the maintenance add-on gets. Repair points is, yeah, exactly. No, SD1, that's such a good point. I think the roof rack is also a thing that's kind of throwing it. I know, I think it's a good thing it has a weakness. I'm actually glad it has some type of weakness. This is a course I usually try out. So I'll just leave it in low-high here. But yeah, we did the mud test with its two other sets of tires, and OHS2 only beat it by, 0.3. which is 0.3 of a second. That doesn't really matter anything, to be honest. Yeah, long flatbed, not sideboard. Yeah, I know, it's weird. I think a lot of this stuff is going to be patched. I'm going to be honest, guys. I think they probably are going to touch the truck up. I think there's going to be a lot of complaints. Here's the point we got to look at. I'm slowing down a lot here. There's another one coming up here. Okay, it held on there. I don't want to just say it's a tippy truck, but I don't think it's... I definitely wouldn't call it super stable. I'd probably call it like around average. I mean, I don't know. Literally a quick tire change and it changed everything. Let's see if this happens here. Okay. Yeah, I hope they don't buff it. I think it should just stay how it is, honestly. Yeah, as soon as you put an add-on, yeah, that's right. That's good point, District. Okay, that was better. Okay. Probably should have flipped there. I don't know what that was. Top speed, not fast. Top speed is not fast. I can check its top speed, actually. I'll go back to the pavement. Let me just go through this real quick. I want to see how it does here with these tires. That'd be pretty good, I'm guessing. What's up, Tenable? Welcome in. Prizzy, welcome in. Good to see you guys. We're just looking at the new AZOV Atom truck right now. I'm gonna drive on the side here. How about the long frame? Yeah. I'm gonna drive on the side. I don't know what those are. Okay, so it didn't tip there, which is a good thing. I think with add-ons, it's gonna make it worse. Let's be real. Okay, I'll give you the max speed here in a second. Let me get out here. I think it's like 8. It's like 8 meters per second or something like that. Let's see. And then kilometers, let's go. About 31. Top speed, 31-ish. 8-slot pull? Yeah, I can do an 8-slot pull. Good thinking. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to put the trunk repairer up in there. High saddle. Also, I think the ability to toggle off all-wheel drive, and I'm not sure why this is a thing. I think when I first saw that, I thought it was because it didn't have like a crazy strong engine, but it does have a crazy strong engine. So I don't know what Saber was talking about with it not having any type of, you know, breaking any records. No, it's on live server. Is the PTS... This is a release. This truck is a release. The PTS server is not out yet. Get metal beams. That's the standard, right? All right, let's do it. (64131) is done. Humiliated by 1.2 kilometers per hour, outclassed. It's just because the tire size. So a 50-inch tire is going to be faster than a 47-inch tire. That's why. That's the only reason. The logo is missing? Oh, that's bad. Wait a second. Hold on. District, give me a second. Let me put the customs on here. I want to see if it axle freezes. Yeah, I want to see if it axle freezes. I want the most grippy on here. The Steam title says Azon. That's funny. If it pulls this, it'll be your go-to truck for you. I think it's going to pull it. I do think it's going to pull it, to be honest. I think it pulled that extended fuel tank with the fuel tanker behind it. I think it's going to pull it. But yeah, I think for like disconnecting or just basically toggling off all-wheel drive, I was expecting it to have like a 210,000 torque. And then if I struggled, I could force power. I thought that was like why they did this. But with it having, I guess I still like the feature, to be honest. So I guess, yeah. All right, I'm gonna start out low high. Wow, dude. It literally let me shift to low high. At that low of speed. Oh my, dude. I'm in low high. At that low of speed and it's still pulling this. Look at this consumption. It is only touching 4.4. The 64131 would be at like almost 5 right now. And the 64131 is one of the more efficient vehicles in the game. Yo, Canopy Weed, welcome in. That's craziness. Yeah, it pulled it. It just doesn't have the saddle height or the ground clearance to clear this. It pulled that with ease, honestly. Kind of craziness, actually. So I guess, well, I need to do a review on this, but I think I know my conclusion. I think I already have it figured out. I mean, I've been looking at trucks for 4 years now, coming up on 4 years actually. At the end of this month, it'll be 4 years. So, I think its balance its balance is conditional. I'm gonna say it's conditional. I don't want to say it's a balanced truck. I don't want to say it's a tippy truck. I think it's very conditional. I think if you're worried about its balance, which you might be, I think a great option is just taking its customs off or the OHS2s off and throwing on the Jats for a little wider platform. I think that kind of stems the issue. Yeah, I think that's kind of like the move. Is there any other test you guys want to see on the test strip? The repair unit. This is great. This is more. This value right here is more than a hitch trailer for a fuel tanker. The Atom or the Tatraforce? The Atom for sure. I'm gonna say Atom. Deep mud. Yeah, I can go through deep mud. We'll put this on here. No, fuel tank saddle, no. It's not a Kenworth. Alright, here's a pretty thick mud strip here. Okay, we pretty much know I can do that. Let's go see up here. Test it on rocks and snow. I'm literally just floating high gear right now. Yep. That's pretty good, actually. Okay, let's go over to our other strip here. I have a kind of like a bumpy, has like obstacles in it. I want to see this. Instead of seeing just it go through a smooth surface, I want to see something else. Yeah, the collision model is just, it's just allowing for these tires to sink in and just grab. It's like the AZOV 6 with the add-on versatility of the Big Kenny. Kind of, yeah. Honestly, this type of support trailer is probably amazing. I don't know if you can attach a trailer to it. I hope you can. I think you can. But yeah, this is it has the extended as well. All right, here's going to be a little bit of a good test here. I'm just going to pitch this in high. Also, look at its fuel consumption while I'm going through all this stuff. It's hardly breaking a sweat. What is AZOV 6? AZOV 64, that's a 64131. This one's a 67096. Just slams high gear, man. We'll just go low plus though. Yeah, I think it can. I think I can put a trailer on the back of this. This collision model is insane, dude. Look at his front end. It doesn't even touch. Unreal. 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 Hold on a second here. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it the Atom to avoid any confusion. Yeah, that's probably what I should do. This engine is kind of crazy. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, I think the upside is... Oh, it didn't fall over there. That's pretty good. Actually, that was interesting. I would have expected it to fall over there. High gear up this slope, let's see. Pretty good. Okay, not bad. Let's go see if we can put the trailer on here. Okay. I think it's pretty insane. I just think it has there's a little issue I think it has. I just think I think some folks, yeah, it does. It can haul trailers, man. That's kind of crazy. Let's look at the... Oh, and it's a good length too. Yeah, you can avoid flips when you have forward momentum. Yeah, that's true. That is a true statement. Let me test something out here. Let me put the jats on and see if I can take that course one more time. Also, it's narrow, nice for squeezing through trees. Yeah, yeah. What's up, Bro Cut? Welcome in. Let's take this course one more time. I want to see this. I want to see if it can hold on at least a little bit better than it did. I'll put it in low, I think. Give it some time to kind of like adjust itself. We're low plus. Here's where it goes, right here. Okay, it rocked back. The thing is, normally people wouldn't allow that to rock back. they would just fly. Okay, it held on, but not barely. Yo, Luca, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. Okay, it's not too bad. Not too bad. It's not the suspension that's stiff. It's actually just the frame. The suspension actually travels pretty decent. I think it's just the frame. Okay, let's see how much of an angle it can take. I mean, that's pretty harsh, but okay. Yeah, the length too with the rigid frame, I think what happens is, so like the frame is rigid, so if you upset this part of the vehicle, the frame, so this vehicle, let's say it doesn't touch, it's not touching the terrain that this terrain is on. If this flexed, this would probably be more planted, allowing you to not necessarily tip over as easy. I don't think it's any type of suspension issue. I just think the frame is rigid, so when this pops, it's actually sending that force down here, and actually it's tipping that too. It's not allowing it to kind of like stabilize a truck. So that's kind of like my opinion there. Do I play with the ZIX 605R? Very rarely. Very rarely do I ever play with the really big trucks. I try to stay to the, I guess, I don't know. But the ZIX 605R is a great truck. It's absolutely great. Okay, any other tests you guys want to see with the Atom? And if not, we're gonna go pull some cargo with it on North Carolina, I guess. What's the difference between the 605R and the H? The 612H Mastodon has different tires, different engine. I mean, it has a lot more add-ons. The 605R is just pretty much like an off-roading beast. That is just kind of crazy, but they're both kind of crazy, to be honest. Personally, I think the 605R is better, but I think a lot of people just say the 612H is better just because of its add-on capabilities. But yeah, I don't know. It's totally up to you. Yeah, I'll do North Carolina that way. Yeah, probably redneck. I think it's kind of a pay to win. I think it's a power creep. I'm gonna be real, but here's where I don't think it's a power creep is we kind of seen that it can be conditionally stable, conditionally unstable, however you want to make that verbiage. So it's not necessarily have all the properties that the AZOV brothers have. Like normally one can pretty much say like, hey, if it's an AZOV truck, they're pretty stable. But I don't know if I could say the same with this one. However, I got a feeling that Saber's going to patch a lot of things. Perhaps it might be needed in next season. I don't know. You might be right, Lednor. Honestly, it might be one of my go-to service trucks. But then again, man, it's how do you use one of the most efficient vehicles in the game for just a service truck? You know what I'm saying? That's kind of like where I kind of I wonder, because now you have a 50-inch tire vehicle, 8x8, that has some of the most amazing collision model. Well, I won't say most amazing, but it's quite incredible. So I don't know. Yeah, it can tow a maintenance add-on with a maintenance trailer. Yeah, that might be the move, Max. Actually. Stability is a staple of the AZOV Kamaz trucks, yeah. They were even more stable than the Kraz. Are you serious? Wow, dude, I'm learning new things every day. One for haul, one for repair. On hard mode, I probably wouldn't. Just because, I don't know, I don't find the game that hard to where I need to reach for it like this. I don't think... There's no reason I would need to like pull out this truck. Do you know what I'm saying? I think in like if I was in like a Moor or something like that, a Moor or one of the harder maps, yeah, I mean like this would be. But then again, how to say this, like balance. I'm still kind of torn on the whole balance thing, I guess. with its stability, so I don't know. It might be really good on snow maps, yeah. Stability does matter a little less. I mean, in some areas, there's a lot of places stability is needed in on those maps, but yeah, I think in the deep, like the regular, like, you know, tundra snow parts, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it does kind of leave some space for the 64131, yeah. I just feel like I think the strength of the 64131 was it was crazy efficient, and it had more add-ons than it probably should have had just because of its frame length, which I hope they never change. And I think this one definitely takes the cake for not stability, for efficiency. Yeah, I think it's a great service truck. Honestly, we're going to use it. I just need to, I gotta go, I have to scout the new map. I'm going to have to scout the new map, so. Yeah, it's almost as much as the expanded. It's actually more than the hitch trailer. It's actually more than the fuel hitch trailer. Crazy, right? Yeah. The 64131 is like a gift from the devs, yeah. I wonder if they knew that when they made the 64131 that it was going to have that much of a foothold as like a staple. Okay, I need to go this way. Oh, right there. Whoa. Gonna do some short logs with the add-on crane? Yeah. That's actually a pretty good look for it too. Okay, I need to get some gas from this guy here. Okay, so now back to the garage. I need to get this thing set up in a different way. We need to do some scouting on the other map. Here's the question I gotta ask you guys. Should I just go scout with the Atom, or should I go actually scout with a scout vehicle? If I go scout with the Atom, we might get into some scenarios where, I don't know, we could tip over. I don't know. Yo, J-Pone, welcome in. Gave Saber your money for this Xbox, feeling less bad for pirating? Oh, man. Testing went good. I think the only thing we concluded is I think its stability is kind of, how do I say this? Stability is going to be conditional. I think it's conditional. Is the Kenworth able to do medium logs in a trailer? I think it can. I think it can. What's up, Velocity? Welcome in. What do you guys think? Should I scout with this? Should we do a poll? Or should I just go back to using my scout? Condition on what? I think it's conditional on your add-ons and also your tire set. I found, I mean, what I think I found is that using the Jat tires that are a little bit wider, it helped it stay on its wheels. More than using its like customs or the OHS2s. You don't want to blast $4 for a useless truck. Yeah, I don't know. Do I think it's worth it just to like send it and buy it? I don't know. Does Adam sound like a Tatra Phoenix? What do you mean, like sound? Like actual, like a sound? I don't know if it does or not. They moved the mini-grain to the back because of the fenders. They should do it to the 5.3. Yeah, they should, right? My max field of vision makes this thing look insanely long. Yeah. Engine sounds the same? It might be the same. So if I go field of vision, let's go Hondo. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't look, that field of vision doesn't look bad. The reason I run it at 130, I like to be able to see everything. I like my camera's farther back. Is that weird? Oh no. Don't you do it. It did it. It did it. It reverted back to metric. Can't do it. I'm sorry. Sip some coffee. Put the settings back on. I don't know why it does that. But I'm sorry guys for those who like metric. I am that guy. You know it'd be cool if there was like a metric. If it had like a metric but like a sub. Like a little sub gauge that showed you, or there was an imperial but a sub gauge that showed you metric as well. So then like you guys who like metric would be able to see that conversion, right? You know what I'm saying? Like real time. That'd be pretty cool. All right, I'm going to put up a poll, guys. We're going to do a poll. Because I need to actually... Let me see what missions I have left. Everyone gets a log. No. It's all connected. No. Solar panels, bricks. No. Power lines. Coiled tube. What? Wait, what? Wait, I don't understand. I thought I just did this. I thought I just did this. You always set third person to low and then maximum. Where's this coiled tube? Oh, it goes here. Wait. Oh, that's the next part. Huh. I should have kept going. You know what? I don't really care. Unless wait, power lines 1, 2. Oh shoot, I need to go do this, huh? Yikes, guys. I messed up. Wait, maybe I didn't. This is the end, actually. Yeah, this is the end. So it doesn't really matter. Actually, 1, 2, and 3 are the end. So it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I can do that stuff later. We're good. We're good. I remember those 3 missions, power lines 1, 2, and 3. Those were my last missions. We are used to Americans giving us, yeah. All right, I'm going to do a poll, guys. We're going to take a vote here. Because I'm either going to scout the next region with the Atom, or I'm going to scout it with a normal scout truck. So if you guys want to see more of the Atom, scout Ovirio, please, I need some votes here. Okay. All right, guys, you guys have 3 minutes to vote here. There's the poll. Please get your votes in, because if not, I'm just going to do what I want to do. And this is your chance to have a say in what we do here. So we have 59 people in the chat right now. If you guys want to see the AZOV Atom do some scouting, let me know. If not, we'll just we'll rip it up in the Scout, and then we'll just do some hauling in the Atom later. That's the turn. What am I doing? What am I doing? Get your votes in. We only have 10 votes in right now, so let's go. Let's go, guys. You can vote, and trust me, I will not call you out. This is free. It's a safe space. You guys are safe here. I wish I could take off these fenders, actually. Alright, you guys have a minute and a half to vote. It's like perfect timing, right? I'm gonna get back to the garage. I'll be, you know, equipping myself with some stuff. Look at this, man. 1.0 gallons per minute driving down the highway. Alright, guys. Keep on rolling. Whoa. I might have to repair myself. Another AZOV, you can take off the fenders, right? I think you can. Yeah, I think missing the AZOV logo is kind of sketch. All right, guys, you have 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left to get your vote in. Just gonna repair this now. Roll this up. Is the custom bed? I don't think I can put the crane on here. I think it's only for the flatbed. Yeah, it's only for the 3-slot flatbed. Yeah, pretty sure. Yep. Okay, so Scout truck. We're using the Scout truck. All right, cool. Got it. Sounds good. All right, I'm going to let him chill here. And I'm going to grab... How's it for logging setup? It can do medium and short logs. Yep, it can do medium and short logs, and it also can do short logs with a crane, with the logging crane. I'm gonna load star, because we're just gonna rip it. Yeah, we're just gonna rip it. First, I want to see if I need to use this trailer first. Because if I do, if I have to use the trailer, I'm gonna cry. I might put the camera on actually for this. Because I might cry. Oh, we do. I have to use the trailer for this? Are you serious? Ugh. Oh, man. Okay. Alright, let's go. Actually, it's reverse. It's this trailer first and then the other. Alright guys, I'm going to try and scout this out as fast as I can. I don't know. We scouted this map here in like 50 minutes with this truck, but I also didn't have to use the prototype trailer. In your playthrough, use the Hercules. Oh, I don't use mods, so... Oh wait, Hercules, you're talking about the Resvani? Oh yeah, that's a good one. Resvani's great. It can't haul any trailers. So, that's my only issue. Or I would use the Resvani. Definitely would use it. Yo, Joku Bus, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Alright, we'll try to do this fast. No promises, though. Is this multiplayer? No, it's not. This is a single player. Single player hard mode. Give me my trailer back. Alright, last map, Overio Hills. That's funny, yeah. It's a good point. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Alright, so I think I'm actually going to, I guess we'll grab this tower. Go get this tower first. Then I will maybe get myself over here. We'll pop this tower, because I know, or pop this trailer. I know that there's, it doesn't get all this over here, but I'll do that. Come down here, grab this tower, grab all this stuff, grab that tower, go over here, grab this last tower, grab all these, come up here, and then basically it's all trailer. Popping the trailer up there, so yeah. Try to do this in a quick fashion. Yeah, I apologize for not using like a more, I guess, smaller scout that I guess struggles a little bit more. Just, I've already done all this with a really small 4x4 scout on the other playthrough. I just want to do this quickly. And Lodestar can do it really quickly. Yo, TTMXMP, thank you for that tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, man. Enjoy ad-free viewing. Also, Prime subs are free, and it is the new month, so if you guys do not want to see ads, which I know they do stink, but they do support the channel. If you don't want to see ads, and you still want to support the channel, you can sub with Amazon Prime, and it's free for you. Well, Amazon Prime is not free, but the Twitch Prime sub is free. Okay, don't catch. Don't catch. Nice, haha. Can you play multiplayer? You can play multiplayer on this game. I usually don't play multiplayer anymore just because the game doesn't really handle multiplayer very well, in my opinion. But multiplayer is an option. I guess, yeah, let's go up here and make this left. That's not why I don't play multiplayer. What do you mean? Well, I mean, how to say this? There's multiple reasons why I don't play multiplayer. Multiple for not playing multiplayer. Huh, that's kind of rhyming, you know? Okay, let's stop. Pop this. Yeah, so like seeing the views, man. I love it. I don't like sharing my progression now. I do not. I can't, because I can't totally say I've beat a region. You're totally right. You're totally right. I don't like saying that I've completed a region if I haven't touched the mission. I have to touch the mission. So no, you're absolutely right. There's that. There's the bugs. I guess I can just go down here, grab mixing water. Do I have mixing water with oil though? No, I don't. Darn, dude, I don't want to go down there. I guess I can go this way and then I'll go up, come back, I guess, which is kind of an option, I guess. But yeah, it's that. I don't want to have somebody else do a mission that I should have done and then I go tell people I've completed it, which it's a lie. Because like, I don't know. And then if I'm trying to answer a question about a mission and I never touched it, it's kind of bad on my part. If I've never touched the mission and then we're talking about a mission that I never even took part in and I can't necessarily help anybody with it. Yeah, I think if I've already completed it, yeah, multiplayer would be okay. But also, like, I don't know. I've heard some bad things about playing multiplayer with the community. But I don't know. It could be an option at some point. Oh man, just gliding through here. Yeah, you kind of get griefed, yeah. Multiplayer would be a third time. Well, after this, it'll be I've completed every map so far in the game at the very least 2 times. Some maps I've completed more than once, or more than twice, I mean. So, yeah, there's been some maps I've actually played more than once, or more than twice. You just got the Atom. Don't understand why you can't use the custom 3-slot sideboard bed with the crane. I think it's a balance thing. If I may, I'm actually thinking maybe Saber is trying to work out some balancing. They're not trying to just give everything to a truck. So I think that could be a reason. You've 75% into Michigan about 5 times. Okay, that's that. We're gonna head up. Actually, no, we're gonna head down. Here. Here. I'm actually gonna go like this. Should I try to like fly up through there? I might try to like glide up through here somehow and get to this thing. Then wheel around down here, pop the trailer, grab that, head down. Balance is out the window with many add-ons? Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I just feel like I don't know. I think at this point, I think they've given so many trucks, so many add-ons that I don't know, man. It's like we believe that every truck should have every type of add-on, and it doesn't make anything unique. It's like, oh, it's just another truck. It can do everything. Oh, this truck can do everything too. Okay. I don't know. I think what I would actually prefer is when they release a truck, and they list, like I said on my release, like the release post that they're going to post today, I would legitimately say, this is why this truck was given this is why it was given that, and this is what we believe. That right there is going to stop a lot of people from just complaining and saying, well, actually, no, the people are going to complain regardless. But at least it gives an explanation of why something was given something. And I think it shows, like, maybe where they're tracking or what they believe what a truck should be like, I guess. I don't know. But maybe all that stuff's out the window. So it all comes back to lack of clear communication? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's clear communication. I just think that... I think one thing I would do is I would give explanation on why a truck has something. I guess. But, I mean, that is a lot of work to do that, right? That's true. They would have to, but that's what I'm saying. They can't do it now. They can't do it now because the game is 4 years old, right? And it's too late to do that now. But I mean, from the get-go, from the onset, like if there was an explanation on why something is the way it was. Yeah, the poor fuel trailer, right? Yeah, he's not feeling too hot right now. I think this is where I actually jump up through these trees. Yeah. Oh, never mind. This is not the spot. What's going on with this trailer? It's acting really weird. Look at the stuff like rattling in there. Can I squeeze? Can I squeeze? Sure can. Gaugeable diff. I think it's for the rock grinder. Okay, let me just check real quick what this tower does. The plume of this tower. Yeah, it kind of does that. Okay, it's fine. I guess I'll go down here and pop this trailer. You and your Kodiak Cadillac roof rack? But yeah, like it's like SD1 said, like they can't do that now because then they would have to go back and explain. And yeah, I think if it was done from the get-go, but I don't know. I don't know how much thought goes into what is balanced in the game. Do you kind of get what I'm saying? That's where I don't know. I just have no clue. Oh, they're nice. There's a cabin. They had promos? Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I did see those promos. It was the same with Mudrunner. That is pretty cool. I don't know if that'd ever come back, but that'd be pretty sweet. I guess I'm gonna head up through the trees. Right here. Oh wait, no. I think I see a better spot. Maybe not. Where's that spot at? It's right here. Right up there. Yeah. Down a little farther. I've taken that route right there too. That one wasn't very fun. What's up, Firestar? Welcome in. Glad you can catch the stream as well, man. Good to see you. Okay, let's do this. Stop. Activate. I think I need one more pop. I'll go to the northwest side, which is just down the road. Do it one more time. Turn around, come all the way back down. Grab the other tower. Missions. Yeah. So I just need to go here, pop this, and then turn around, come right back down this road, all the way down. I think this tower should cover all this stuff, so we're good. And we'll just basically go get these other towers. So we gotta grab this task. This is the turn-in point. Yeah, it is a turn-in point. Actually, I'm gonna leave this fuel tanker here because I'm coming back down this way. Yeah. Yep, that's kind of the, yeah, that's the logic to it. You don't have to. I just do it. This is Overio, yes, this is Overio Hills. I don't know why I call it Overio, like there's another I there. It's just a habit. Overio Hills, yeah. It's just a very weird thing I do. I don't know. Okay, last one for now, and then we go down to the other tower. But yeah, I don't know. I wish Saber would stop making maps that have to use this thing. I don't like it. Yes, so no gray areas, yes. Yo, Miliath, welcome in. Let's go. What do I have here? Oh, that's right, that's mission. The scanner was added in Season 1. So that's going to be Kola Peninsula. Yeah, the watchtowers in BC are awesome. Yeah, they're awesome. I love it. I kind of wish that's how it would be from here on out. The simplicity of it, that it just brought back a good part of the exploration. I don't know. I liked it. I liked it a lot. But that's just me. But then again, there is a game for strict exploration. That's called Expeditions. So perhaps prototype trailer is going to be a thing in year 4 for the foreseeable future. All right, my floating trailer is there. Actually, I need to get gas from him. Let's see what I gotta do here. At first, I thought Ovirio is pronounced as Avero, not Oviro. Honestly, I don't even know the pronunciation. Is the pronunciation even correct that I'm saying it? Who knows, right? We gotta go down there this way. Here, watchtower. I think there might be something. Oh, this parking ticket. People are more excited about a paid truck DLC than a map. I think people are more excited. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I do think a lot of the seasonal excitement comes from the trucks that they actually come out with. New toy syndrome is real? Yeah, it is. It definitely is. I like this little path. Sure. How could a new truck be more exciting than a new map? I don't know. I know that they've been selling their DLC maps a lot better in Season 3 than they have any other, or Year 3 than they have in any other year pass. And if you look at what has come out in the year pass of Year 3, it's pretty incredible trucks have come out, I guess. So that kind of like helps sell the DLC, right? You know, new trucks in this season, new British Columbia. Or, you know, Ontario or Scandinavia, stuff like that. And people are like, oh, whoa, these are the trucks that come out. Let's get this DLC, let's play it. The maps have been exceptional too. They've been pretty good. They have been pretty good, but also, I mean, like Maine was a pretty good map in Year 2. I think Dawn was a pretty good map too. Then, yeah, I know the last couple were just meh, but also, like, even the Year 1 pass maps, I think they were pretty baller. Do I even need to do this? I don't think I do. No, I don't. I don't need to do this. Individual truck DLCs prior to the Mastodon are kind of meh. Really? You think so? Really? I think the DLCs prior to the Mastodon have been awesome. Well, maybe not some of them. Maybe not some of them. Well, you mean like performance-wise? Are we talking about straight up performance? Because, yeah, any DLC that's standalone, when you compare it to a Mastodon, yeah, yeah. But, I mean, I do kind of like it that way. I like that all the DLCs that come out aren't pay to win. It should just be something else, but that's just me. Crocodile and Brigadier are awesome. I think those are two good trucks too. I don't know. Honestly, I enjoyed a lot of the DLCs. To be honest, oh, that's already there? Okay. The Crocodile is one of the best purchases for hard mode, by the way. One of the best purchases. What should I do with this thing? I guess I'll just leave it for now. Mixing water with oil, I don't need to get that. I need to come down here, this way. This way. This is a blockage here. I can't really float by that, but I can probably bypass somewhere. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see if we can. I know I can go down here. This is a race or something like that, a contest. We can bypass this somehow. Over. Yeah. Croc is super cheap. It's like 20,000. It's unreal. Dude, they have 2 smokers out front. These people are pretty serious. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just how it is. Just how it is, I guess. Is that? I forget what that is. That's a turn in. It's a turn in. The only one from Ontario, the Zix 566 Alpha, yeah. That's a super capable truck right there. That one's kind of crazy. A little bit thirsty with its max engine, but pretty crazy. At one point I tried to test out using the 566 as a vehicle to go try and chase like world records with, but the only problem is sorry, I had to sneeze there. The only problem I think arises is its turning speed is very slow. What trucks for people use for long logs? I think it depends on where you're at in the game. Yeah, where are you currently at in the game? P16 is a good one, yeah. You could probably use the White Western Star as well. That's why, right there. That is the reason right there, actually. It's unhinged because it gets heavy wheels. I didn't think about that. It actually gets the TMHS. So they're actually heavies. They're heavy tires. They're not medium set tires. It's actually a good point. I never thought about that. So it doesn't get the AMHS, which are like the 100 kilogram tires. It actually gets the big boys, the Tegas. Michigan and Alaska gotten the P16, so try to find that. Okay, yeah. P16 will be pretty good. Yeah, I'll try the P16. White Western Star will handle it too, I think. What makes the Croc? Oh no, let's not do this. Whew. So what makes the Croc so stable? No, I think the Croc is just stable by nature, to be honest. I don't think it's dependent on its tires. I think I do think the tires do help a lot though. I actually can just go around this blockage. I mean, yeah, wide tires always kind of help, right? Did I just get myself completely stuck? Okay, just let's chill. Let's get out of here before Scarecrow just consumes my brain. No, no, no. Okay, whatever. Before they nerfed its power? I don't know if they nerfed its power. Was that ever a thing? I don't know if they nerfed its power ever. Yeah, the Lodestar's kind of crazy. It's pretty wild. I do feel like I'm cheating when I'm using it. But it also feels good at some point, just because there's not many American scouts that are just crazy, right? Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, man, I don't know. Dave, have you... You would probably know. Was there any change to torque value in the White Western Star from onset, SnowRunner? I know there have been other people that have actually made that statement, that it feels like it's weaker, but I don't know. I think maybe it could just be that, I don't know, using the White Western Star in year one, the year one maps is kind of pushing it, you know what I'm saying? It does handle them well, but... But you only got fills since the last 2 years or so? Okay. I wonder if McKillum would know. That's probably someone who's been around. It's a pretty sweet trail. I like this. We should be delivering cargo on something like this. Right here. Right here. This is the type of stuff. Right there. Cargo deliveries on this type of path. Maybe a little bit shorter. Okay, that is the almost second to last tower. Second to last. Nice, nothing is discovered. That's good. I need to go out here and grab all this. Do I have unfinished business? I don't. Yikes. Do I have parking? I have parking ticket. I actually have to go get unfinished business. So I need to come across the road. Maybe I'll... No, I don't need to pop that trailer, or pop the trailer there. I can pop it down here though. Unfinished business. I have a wrong turn already. After that, we'll come back this way, up, grab this tower. I'll probably come from the other side to grab the tower because I know there's a blockage there. I think. Yeah, I think there's a what's it called? Yeah. Is that a trail? That is a trail. Oh, this is sweet. I didn't notice this last time. You just dropped a teaser? Let's look at it. Did he really? Where's it at? Here we go. The next DLC main menu teaser. We aim for PTS update by the end of the week if all goes well. Here's what it looks like. That is a huge quarry. Looks like a summer map. Here's flowers. Looks like yeah. Very summer-ish. That is a huge quarry. I like it. I like it. I like it. This looks great. There's probably crazy switchbacks down through here. Terrain reminiscent of Expeditions. They probably took a little bit of that. I'm gonna hit the love button on that one. See, does he have anything else? I'm gonna hit 100% on this one for Naked Dave. Nice, good stuff. Thank you for that. Glad we could see a little bit of that teaser. I like it. Oh, this is a nice little shortcut here. I like this. Fix the way my mic cuts out during... I think it's called audio ducking. I can't figure it out, to be honest. Yeah, it's like it's an audio duck. Yeah, I just can't figure it out. Ah, I gotta go this way. Wow, I'm surprised I didn't just blow my suspension out there. Yeah, I tried to fix the audio ducking issue before, and it just didn't work. Maybe there's a good use for the Cat 770G. I don't know. They would have to... I don't know. Here's the thing. They would have to add it as a found truck, I think, to revive the 770G. Because do you know what I'm saying? Like they can't. They'd have to introduce it as a vehicle that's either found or unlocked again. That's why I think it has to be added as, because I think it was added as such in Season 2. 745C, I think, yeah. It'll probably... They could. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what they're going to do? Maybe dump truck add-ons? You know what? I'll just do this right now. Oh yeah, the track on the right side. Yeah. New objective discovered. It's on that side. I wish I could cross here, but I can't. It's fine. Yeah, I could go this way, and this is probably a better track, but I'm just gonna clear down through. Get out of here as fast as possible. Up here, and then yeah, head up the tracks. Try to get this tower. I'm gonna go on this side so I don't go through the blockage again. Grab the tower. Grab failed logging. Grab essential trailer. No, I don't need to grab that one. Do I have any more coffee in my cup? I do. Oh, it's beautiful. I'm gonna have to get a cough drop later. I don't know, I woke up and my throat was bothering me this morning. I gotta say this. We're actually getting tornado warnings in my area this afternoon, so like 4 out of 5 threat, they said. They said like the torn, I think the torn con, I forget what it is, the actual measurement of it, but they said it's pretty high. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully it's not too bad today. Hopefully, you know, we don't actually get tornadoes today. Gonna try to, man. I mean, the United States is crazy with weather, man. We seriously get the worst weather systems that in the whole world. And that's not an opinion, that's a fact. We get everything. Crazy tornadoes, some of the craziest storms. Hurricanes. The nocturnal jet, that whole thing, that, yeah, oh. We get extreme desert conditions. We get the plains conditions, like extreme cold, extreme hot. We have areas that are influenced by maritime weather. We have areas that have continentality. It's crazy, man. All those terms, I don't want to get into them, but honestly, it's crazy. American weather is crazy. It really is. don't know where do you guys live? Do you guys get crazy amounts of like tornadoes and all these different weather systems that come through? Because like it's really regular in the United States. It is regular. It's kind of crazy that it's March, or it's like the 2nd of April and we're getting tornado warnings. Like usually those things don't happen until like summertime. California fires and flooding. Well, I mean, we're having fires everywhere too as well. I think we had Arizona fires, I think in 2021. I don't even know if they got put out. Actually, no, 2022, I think. My wife actually almost had to evacuate her house at that point. That was right before we moved. I think, yeah, it's just because we just have some crazy... a lot of the topography is very, like... very much so different in the United States and in a lot of areas. Northern UK hurricane speed winds occasionally. Wow. Okay, I think I got this one too. I did. Yeah, we'll go up this way. Take this route. Australia gets a lot of fires, floods, and cyclones. Yeah. Oh, so... what's it called? You guys call those cyclones. Hurricanes are called cyclones in the southern hemisphere, right? Where does this start? I guess down here. Alright, cool, whatever. I'm actually gonna just pop this. Oh, out of fuel. Nice. That's good. That's always good. Another thing is, like, we have 2 very large mountain ranges. Actually, we have like 3 very large mountain ranges. Like one on the East Coast, which is like the Appalachian Mountains, and then we have, you know, the Rocky Mountains, then you have the Cascades, and then like, I believe you even have, yeah, just, and then you have basically, I think, I don't want to like go into it, but like there's something called like a nocturnal jet that like sends warm air like directly up through the center of the country. And then you have these huge mountain ranges and cold air colliding with warm air. It's a recipe. And it's not a good recipe. Guess we'll go get this R2 engine here. Here. Get it from that side. Might not be able to crawl over this. Yikes. I probably can. Let me see if I can. I don't want to get stuck down in here. No, I don't want to do this. Well, go around. It's cyclones in the Pacific? I think you're right. No, I think you're right. Yeah, it is cyclones in the Pacific. That's right. So when I lived in Hawaii, I think they called them a cyclone. Or like when I went to Japan, like it's called I think it's called a cyclone. Typhoon? Is it called a typhoon? I've heard that term too. Can I get up there? Yeah, I think I can. Because we're a crazy boy. Ugh. Oh, come on. Okay. You found a frog in the teaser? There's a frog? Where are the turtles? I don't know if we're getting more wildfires. We'll probably have something to do with water, I'm guaranteeing it. Lucky here in Brazil. There you go. Lucky here in Brazil, we don't have earthquakes, volcanoes, or hurricanes. Yeah, we have volcanoes too. That is another thing we do have here in United States. We have volcanoes actually. I don't know if Mount St. Helens is active. I know that I think the one in Hawaii is still active. But I think back in the day, I think Mount St. Helens blew up, and that thing was crazy. I think it was Mount St. Helens, right? Or was it Mount like McKinley? No, not McKinley. I think it's Mount St. Helens. I think Mount McKinley is the highest point in the United States. I think. Is it geography? It's probably terrible. R2 engine. Yep. Did I? Yeah, I did. Cool. Yes, the AZOV Atom was released today. We looked at it earlier. I was going to do some scouting with it, but the chat voted to just scouts with a normal scout vehicle. But we're going to be hauling some stuff with the AZOV Atom here in a little bit, as soon as I get this all discovered, which is pretty quick here. So that'll be coming up shortly. When you were a kid, you were told to be scared of Mount St. Helens? Just crazy, man. The weather is crazy in America. It really is. And then we have things like, they're called haboobs. Look this up. Look this up. H-A-B and then H-A-B-O-O-B-S. Haboob. That's a thing. It's like a huge dust storm. It's like a wall of dust. My wife actually was working in Phoenix and they had one, and it legitimately just a wave of dust just flew right into the city. I'm being serious. I'll show you what a haboob is. Not the codex. You noob. That's a haboob. This right here was in Phoenix. My wife was actually in Phoenix when this happened. This is what happened, literally. So what happens is, this happens when you have like, what is it called? Basically where it rains really hard. It's called not a downdraft. What's it called? It's not wind shear. It's kind of like wind shear. What is the term? A microburst. So basically, or a macro burst. A microburst actually can descend at speeds that can actually crush buildings. So literally the air falls so fast toward the earth that it legitimately crushes buildings. I actually, when I was taking my private pilot license, we had a microburst a few months earlier at an airport, at like a small like FBO. And it legitimately crushed this whole building. And when we flew into it, I was like, what happened to that building? And the guy that was doing my exam for my check ride, he was like, yeah, we had that microburst earlier this year. And it legitimately just, like, air can descend at like 3,000 feet per second. So what happens is, you have air that does that. It descends really fast in a centralized location, and it basically just sends out this huge wave. But usually when you have a microburst, there's a, what's it called associated with it? There's a lot of like a downdraft or like rain and stuff like that. Crazy, right? I should have went to weather school. I love weather. I really do. I'm like a weather, not really like a weather nerd, but it's called a haboob. H-A-B-O-B-B-O-O-B. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, no, we're gonna go like this. Dodge this mud pit. Nice, I like this. I like this. Yes, me likey. Yeah, I think you get dust storms like that in the Middle East and stuff like that, but it's crazy. Like, we have all those type of weather systems. All those happen in the lower 48. Or most of them, actually. Yes, I did try the Atom torpedo. We actually were driving it earlier. We're gonna drive it soon again. I'm doing some scouting before we jump back in it and do some missions with it. So, yeah, we're gonna do some missions. Did I get failed logging? I didn't. Oh, that's right. I didn't get that mission there. But yeah, we're gonna jump back in it. Failed logging. I'm not really certain I want to do that yet. Here, dude, I need to go back down. I might. Yikes, dude. I actually might do this. Come down here, grab failed logging. Back down here. Back up through here. I need to go all the way back up here. Grab slippery slope. Or I don't even need to go get that. I just go like this. I don't need to grab failed logging, so I just need to go like this. Pop the trailer here, probably. This way. Down here. Down. Up. Through here. Grab slippery slope. Scout fuel trailer. I'll grab that later. Grab failed logging. Pop the trailer. Grab just a little bit more, and then we're basically done. Yeah, that's basically it. Except I need to get around this, and I forget how I did this last time. I think I went up through here and down. Maybe I'll do that again. Yeah, I'm gonna do that again. Yeah, it's a pretty crazy weather systems. Very diverse weather. Where did I go through here? I think I went like this. I went like up through here somewhere. Yeah, I did. Oh, my bad. What am I doing? I want to go up through these trees, actually, but let's see if I can just do that. Go up here to the left. See if I can get myself bumped. There's no way I crawl up this. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, I would think it would, Max. I would think it would probably survive that. It's crazy efficient, yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty good summation of the findings. Yeah. All right, cool. We bypassed that. It rarely drops out of 5th gear. Yeah. Yeah, you're definitely right. I think it's just because the power is just unreal. It's kind of crazy. Like Saber said, it's not going to break any type of power records or anything like that. But I mean, I have yet to see it really get tested. Why can I use the save editor? I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't really mess with that. And the large mine shaft will need to be built? Probably. Because it doesn't come with a new engine? Probably, yeah. Probably right. Large construction? Yeah, it could be at the bottom of the quarry. You're probably right. This trailer, man. The funny thing is, man, I have no support vehicles down here yet. Like none. Absolutely none. No sneak peeks of new trucks. Potential for new cargo types. Nice. Okay, can I get some grip? Thank you. Thank you. Give me something. I think this is where I popped the trailer for the last time. And this is it. For here, and then I have to go north. Backtick tornadoes. I really like watching Pecco's Hank on YouTube. High quality footage, documentary, humor. I never watched him. To check that out. Okay, one more tank of gas, basically. Ah. Get off me, monkey. Dude, this trailer is... Ugh. What do you guys think? Do you guys think there's going to be a year 5 pass? Do we think SnowRunner is going to last another 2 years? You hope, really? You think so? And you think I will play it? Really? It's still up in the air. It's still up in the air. Honestly, I don't think Expeditions is very successful right now. I think a good indicator of success also is when you look at content creators, how much traction they're getting whenever they publish a video based on Expeditions. And I haven't been seeing much appeal when people are posting expedition videos. Yeah, we're throwing money at us, probably so. Yeah, you're right. To be honest, you like the game, and other games are like this, so I must play. Yeah. Some physics from expeditions. I don't know how many physics they can actually what do you mean by physics? Another nice little grill. Rocks still feel mostly like ice in expeditions, really? I don't know. I feel like I could grip on the rocks a little bit better. But also, like, you've probably played more than I have. So, I mean, I quit after 20 hours. I definitely felt like tires didn't matter much in expeditions. I felt like if I needed to get grip on something, I could deflate my tires with any tire I had, and I was good to go. Plans for an expedition streams? No, I'm not playing that game anymore. Yeah, we're not playing that game anymore. Kind of feels good, to be honest. It's kind of like a weight off my shoulders, because I feel like if I had played it, I'd have to cover it in detail, and that requires a lot of work. And I think I'm at the point in life where I genuinely just want to enjoy games more than smash my head against creating content for them. You know what I'm saying? Like SnowRunner, I think I'm okay with doing that. You should rather ask for a Mudrunner stream. Honestly, I don't even think a lot of people would come to a Mudrunner stream. I really don't think folks will even show up for that. I think for most people, expeditions scratch the quick itch. Maybe, yeah. I don't know, I think SnowRunner does it for me. I mean, even listening to JJ, I stopped by his stream a little bit and just listened to him. I didn't literally say hi. I just stopped by and just kind of listened to what he was saying about... People were asking him about expeditions, and he kind of said that, you know, he definitely likes SnowRunner better. Like, SnowRunner is going to be his main game, and this is like something... Or like expeditions is like kind of like something he just goes and plays a little bit here and there, you know. That's just definitely a little tip over point there. Oh, dude, I didn't even have to go down there. District has a nice successful mud runner stream. I saw the cliff dive, yeah. I saw the cliff dive. I was in and around that point. I just kind of sat around and just paid attention for a little bit, and then I went to do some other things. So yeah, I did see that part, which was kind of cool. I did enjoy that. He just kind of like, it was very anticlimactic. It just kind of plopped. Okay, let's go. We'll pop this trailer here, I guess. I think I have one more trailer pop, and that's it. I have to grab a couple, I think like maybe 1 or 2 tasks up here, and that's it. This task needs grabbed. Is it just a little more? Yeah, this one right here. Just a little bit more. I need to grab the scout fuel trailer. But I'm gonna go grab this, pop this trailer, come back to here, maybe grab this scout fuel trailer and leave it up here, and that's basically it. Yeah, that's basically it. Let's do this. I got an idea. Ooh. Almost out of fuel. So I think I might just leave him, actually. Yeah, let's leave him. Let's do this quicker. Oh man, I have to get support vehicles in here for my AZOV too. So I have to at least bring some type of fuel over here. It's at the very least, two fuel carriers. Whoa. It's probably gonna be more than that, to be honest, but two is a pretty good number. Nice spot. Okay, last little bit right here. That's it. Area's been scanned. That is it. I'm gonna go grab this trailer right here. This will be used for this part of the map, I guess up here. I'll have a trailer here for this. I have one already right there. I'll probably put one like right here. And that's pretty much it, I think. I think that should be okay. Should bring the Phoenix, best looking truck. I don't know if I do have the Phoenix. I wonder if I have it configured as a tanker right now. Yeah, there's a semi. Yeah, I have that fuel semi trailer actually. That's actually the one I'm gonna bring, Max. That's actually one of them I'm gonna bring over. Actually, there's 2 trucks I'm bringing over from Reactive Zone because I know that I don't normally have to traverse. And if I go through Reactive Zone, it's really doesn't burn much gas at all. And also there's a fuel station if I need to just get fuel real quick. So Flatland, however, I'm going to leave my fuel setups there. I know I have to go into Flatland to get like metal beams and such like that, so. Actually, I can just delete this stupid trailer. I'm gonna do that here in a second. I don't need this anymore. I'm gonna sap the fuel out of it though. What's up, Urcube? Welcome in. Scout. Oh, prototype. That's right. Okay, I'm just gonna delete it. Delete. Yep. All done. Yes, we have the atom. We're actually going to play with it here in a second. We played with it earlier. Did some testing with it, and now we're going to go. We were just doing some scouting actually. So we're going to be playing it, pulling some cargo, doing some missions with it and stuff like that here shortly. But yeah, I'll probably make a review for it. I don't know. I'm wondering if I should just take a couple days off from streaming and try to just digest. I don't think I'm going to do... I'm going to change up, I think, how I'm going to review the truck. It's going to be a little bit more of a short form video. I don't think there's really much to say. Do you know what I'm saying? I just don't think there's a super... Okay. Let's do this. Let's go to reactive. Tega. So this... Yeah. I could probably move him. That's actually a really good one. But first I want to move this truck here, actually. Is the Grad. Yes, the Grad. I don't need him here. This is going to be a truck that gets moved over. Nope. It's gonna be I'm an Atom boy today. I'm an AZOV Atom boy. I need to get gas actually, so probably have to make this now. I'll go to the road first. It's insane, man. It's insane how good on fuel the Atom is. Like it kind of... It's throwing me through a loop. It's unreal. Unreal. Literally the most efficient truck right now in the game. Well, I guess I'm gonna say this. It's the most efficient truck that can have all-wheel drive and diff lock activated. Let's say that. Or how much just say all-wheel drive activated? That's what I mean. It's just mind-blowing. Yeah. Like literally the same engine that's in this thing. Look at me, I'm pulling, you know, 5.0 gallons per minute. Sometimes 6 if I get under some pressure. Season 13 is looking good. It looks... I saw that picture that Isarokin posted, so that looks good. I'm sure there's going to be some YouTuber that makes a video about that little post. I can see it now. I can see it now. Actually, I know two. I know two of them. I don't know them per se. Break it down into 1 hour? Yeah. Would one be driving a modded twin steer by chance? Wait, what are you talking about? Yes, one would be driving a modded twin steer, yeah. Has an accent too. The other, I don't even want to say the other. The other has, usually the title of the video is Everything You Need to See. Or Everything You Need. That's usually the title. Yeah, that one. That one, yeah. And then, yeah, the other one. Okay, let's go. I'll take this over there. That'll be one fuel tanker. Thinking though, I'm trying to think what else I need to bring over. Actually, give me a second. I actually might need to get another one out. Do I have... I kind of want to leave this here. Because if I have to come through here to this warehouse, this is a good fuel stop. But then again, I don't know. I'm not going to use this right now. I'm going to need to get something else out. Do I have another fuel carrier? No. I do. Well, I do, but I might do something crazy here. Actually, no, I don't need to do this. Just wasting money, man. That's all we're doing, you know? You remember after the Fem talk, you said the next DLC truck is going to have 600 liters of tank? Technically, you were right. Yeah, technically. What can I say, man? I'm getting a little bit too old for this game. Getting a little bit too old. Okay, it's like this. Put it in neutral. Take the brake off. I'm pretty sure he's just in neutral right now, so I can pull him pretty fast. Yeah, pretty sure that's the way. Maybe not. How old? I'm pretty old in this game. Fuel convoy, yeah, we got it going here. I don't think this is going to be enough, to be honest, for the region, but I think it's a start. I think I need to get some others, but... I'm too old for this game. I've been playing it way too long. I do think, I'm gonna be real, I do think that you're just gonna see an oversaturated heavy class of trucks now. I think it's pretty much set in stone. The AZOV 470 liters with roof rack is way less than the Kenny's 510. That's true. Engine pull, dude. It's just pulling like crazy. I thought I had... Do I have him in neutral still? I'm pretty sure I still do. should be in neutral. Yeah, the Atom has way less fuel consumption. It's like insane. Yeah, Ace, I'd like to see that too, actually. I would love to see smaller trucks that are more so, you know, similar to some of the other off-roader heavy-duty trucks in the game. It'd be pretty sweet, man. I don't know. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I do like how the Atom isn't just like a total power creep. I mean, we could pretty much say it is a power creep. It's, I think, to not recognize that is, you'd have to fault somebody for that, but I think, I don't know. It's definitely a power creep, I gotta say that. It's not terrible though. Oh, you noob. Smashing myself up. Oh, okay. Doesn't feel completely OP like the Mastodon. I mean, its power is definitely there. I can say that. It's definitely not going to be struggling to pull anything, I don't think. I mean, if it's able to pull, you know, an 8-slot trailer up a 45-degree slope, you know, in low high, which is very rare. Yeah, that's that. But as balance is concerned, I think we have to look at that a little bit more. You're glad it's here for your next region and more. It's definitely gonna help you out there, I'll tell you that much. What? Okay. Yeah, the lack of low saddle crane helps it feel less filthy. That's true. That is true, it does. It doesn't feel like it is, like, insane, I guess. But then again, Max, I guarantee you, there's going to be so many complaints about this that there's going to be a patch here coming up in probably the next month. Or, you know what's going to happen is, it's going to get patched in, probably like in the PTS, or live server release. It'll get patched in, and all those things might change. I mean, we've seen it. We've seen things happen like that. So, like, that's why, I don't know. Because I think there's gonna be a lot of crying about that, and you know, Daddy Saber is gonna have to come save the day for some folks. But honestly, I think it's in a good state. I think it's in a good state, I guess. Well, it's not that. It's just everything's driven by sales. You make your customer happy, they buy it. You make your customer mad, they don't buy it. So it's kind of that's the thing. So they want to keep people happy, which I do understand. Like, keeping your customer happy drives sales up. Okay, I'm gonna put these 2 trucks in place. The Tega is gonna be... His destination is gonna stop here shortly. I think at the end of this, where the bridge is, that's where I put the first one. And then, yeah. This one's gonna continue on, get to his location, which will be like another minute or 2. And then we're gonna jump into the Azov. Yo, Paradox, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Most people want the OP trucks. Yeah, they do. Yo, 205 Tactical, thank you for that follow as well. Appreciate it. Do you have any stats on the Atom tires? Yes, we do. They're the same coatings. They're the same friction coefficient as the UOD2s, the OHS2s, and the OHD1s. And they are just a tiny bit wider than the OHS2s. So, technically, in my test, the OHS2s won on the test strip by 0.3 of a second. So, to be honest, I would just use the custom tires because they look cooler. But then again, I think because of the truck's current balance issue right now, I'm almost saying the Jet tires are the move. What's up, Warnino? Welcome in. Basically, yes, the stock Atom tires are the OHS2s, yes, plus the .015 width. I'm not sure why they're a tiny bit wider. I think the Jets are probably the move, honestly, from looking at its balance. I don't want to say the truck is tippy. I do think it's just conditional. It's in a conditional state. With heavy add-ons, which most people will put heavy add-ons on a vehicle because you normally don't run around with a truck bare bones, right? Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel as stable as like a normal AZOV truck, I'm not gonna lie. So I think that's its weakness. Yeah, we're gonna be testing. I'm not necessarily testing a Warning No, but we're gonna be doing missions with it. We tested it earlier, actually, on stream. Whoa. So you can see, look, this is the same engine as the AZOV Atom. Gosh, man, it's just crazy how good this advanced special gearbox is. Flat body 4-slot? No, it's a 3-slot. Makes you want to play worse trucks? Is that weird? No, it's not weird. It's not weird. I don't think it's a weird thing. Okay, so this is where I leave our trusty Tega, because that's going to be a nice little fuel stop for traversing northbound or anything that's traversing southbound from this bridge. So that's kind of like a good little area to leave him. This is going to go to the warehouse up here. Yeah, I'm also going to make a review on it, to be honest, Warnino. I just don't know when. It could be either the end of this week or early next week for my review on it. I'm going to try to make the review a little shorter, to be quite honest. I don't think there needs to be much said other than what we kind of mentioned. Yeah, crane is the back of the slaughter. Yeah, that's right. Is there blockage here? No, there isn't. Cool. Let's go down this way. Yeah, I'm literally getting ready to jump in the truck here in like maybe a minute's time. So I just had to scout this map before I could actually use it. Yo, Corhone, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So yeah, we'll be using the Atom here in about a minute's time. I'll probably just use it as a 3-slaughter. 3-slaughter with a crane. I'll probably grab a huge trailer and then I'll just start cracking away at some missions, I guess. So this is going to stay right here. Now let's go back, grab the good old AZOV Atom. It is very trusty and reliable. Okay, here we go. Flatbed, because this is the only way you can use this crane. Actually, if you want a 3 slaughter, you can't use its special bed with the yeah, the fuel add-on crane might be cute. Actually, that's another good one. Yeah, you can basically just not stop. Honestly, that might be a good. Hold on a second, we might do that, Itama. Do you guys think I should do that? Go like fuel tanker crane, and then just load everything onto the sideboard. You know what? No, it's okay. We'll just use it like this. I need to go grab my trailer as well. So that trailer is actually down here. Or I could just bring the Fem back. That's what I'll do. I'll just bring the Fem back. Yeah, I'll bring the Fem back, actually. And then, yeah, that's what we'll do. Oh my goodness, man. I hate this. I'm so glad it didn't tip me over. The logging crane fuel add-on, that's actually pretty nice too. I mean, there are some no, you'll never run out of fuel exactly with that one. Can I turn? I just need this what's it called? This trailer. I'll just drop this off at like the gateway or something like that. And then I'll just run down. Yo, what's up, Golden? Welcome in, man. No, this is not the new season. The new AZOV Atom is out, actually, the new truck. So, yeah, we tested it earlier, and now we're going to actually play with it a little bit more on the actual SnowRunner map, Season 12. It has a low saddle, but it can't put a crane on it. Yeah, it's a DLC truck. No, the new map, actually, there's a little teaser for it that the game dev threw up on the Discord. So it looks like a big old massive quarry, actually, so. Yeah, it's true. If you want saddle low, AZOV 6K. It'll do the job. Yeah, it's a standalone DLC. It's not the best looking truck ever. No, I don't think it's going to win any prizes for that. Yeah, the crane only fits on the back of the Atom. So the only bed frame that actually can hook the crane is the 3-slot flatbed, which you'll see coming up here shortly. Can I get a turn? Thank you. It'd be cute if it got the AZOV the Atom towers, or the 6K got the AZOV Atom tires. Yeah, that'd be cool. Sorry, I can't speak today. It's normal though. It's normal. But yeah, forgive me, man. My voice is kind of going. I think my throat's been kind of hurting today. more coffee. I might go get more coffee here shortly too as well. Yo, what's up, John? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. What trucks would benefit from the rear crane? Probably every single, I'm gonna say every single truck from the RU. Every RU truck that's coded RU, like the Russian trucks, because of their the weak crane. Okay, here's why. Let's delete this first because it's out of gas. Here's why. Because the problem with the Russian crane is you cannot lift a lot of things far back. Like right now, if I had a 2-slot bed and I wanted to lift something over, I'd have to detach. And I don't know about you. I'm not a fan of detaching, so yeah, I'm gonna leave this trailer here. Take this back to the garage, go get the Atom, and then we'll come back down. You know what? I'll just stop right here. I don't feel like driving him back. Okay, cool. Because the strength of this crane is very stinky. When you have, if you would have the crane up here and you wanted to put something back here, you have to disconnect, back up, throw all that stuff on, drive up, connect. With this, you don't have to do that because your winch point's here, your trailer's here. You know, you can just forward or back and just load like that, right? All right, let's go do this. This vehicle. This insane vehicle. Man, I gotta say though, no AZOV on the front. Feels bad. Yeah, it's still weak. Yeah, it's still weak compared. You love more use cases for large cranes, to be honest? Yeah. Yeah, it would kind of balance. That would actually introduce a little bit of balance. Honestly, I can't tell you the last time I've used a large crane. The last time I've used a large crane on hard mode, I'm going to give you one example. The plane parts. I literally cheesed it and just grabbed the plane parts with the large crane. You could probably grab it with the small crane if you wanted to be honest, too. Yeah, it was Cola. That's it. But I probably could have done that with an American small crane. Oh my goodness, man. This thing's consumption is just insane. Like, that's how irrelevant the large crane is nowadays. How much torque, power to weight does it have? It definitely has more power to weight than a lot of trucks. So it's actually lighter than the 64131 by a little bit, and it has a 235,000 torque engine, which is the same engine as the Voron Grad and the Phoenix. So it's very powerful. It's very powerful. I don't know the actual number of the power to weight, but it's very powerful. How about big trees and stumps? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yo, Bepsy, thank you for that raid, man. Welcome in. Raiders, good to see ya. We're just playing the AZOV Atom, which is a brand new truck today. Good to see y'all. Welcome in. Yeah, it's like the longer, cooler brother. Yeah. It's about, actually it's faster. I think it's almost as fast. Yep, the Atom just came out. Yep. 13.2 power to weight. Actually, is there any numbers? Who has that out yet? Did they crunch the numbers on? Did Vlad crunch them? Oh no. Well, there you go. Shows how stable it's not. Wow, dude, that was quick. That was quick. That was quick. Oh, I like this winch position though. How about that? $30 into the, yeah. You crunch the numbers yourself? I need to ask Vlad Vulcan, actually. So you're probably crunching like the bulk weights, right? But I think Vlad actually has, like, he crunches even like the smaller weights and stuff. But yeah, that's pretty good though. 16 is really good. Yeah, I deployed the crane. All right, let's go. All right, let's figure out what we're gonna do here. I'm trying to think. Of good missions. That's all the weights, even tiny ones? Really? It's really good. That's really good. Failed logging. Semi-bed. Curtain side. Just a little more. Vehicle spare parts. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to do missions to open up this. So that's what we're going to do. So it's actually big missions then. Yeah, we're going to do big missions today. You put the Jet MHS4s on mine. Seemed okay for like 10 minutes. I got to drive it. Yeah, I think using wider tires might be the move for this. Innate using a hitch trailer. It's so rare. Do you have to say it? Yeah, it's very rare. Everyone gets a log. Ghost Town. Oh, you know what? That sucks. I probably should have done this real quick. You know what? I'm going to jump over into my scout and do this real quick. This will take like a minute, not even that. This opens up all these little... I got to open up these, so... And then I need to do the mission chain that opens up the, I think it's the warehouse on this side of the map. And I'll do that with the Atom. You've been using chain tires and it feels very stable. I think it's average, man. I think it's just average. No, it's not on PTS. It's on live server. It's a standalone DLC. I think its balance is average at best. Average at best, and I think it's influenced by its add-ons. That's basically the gist of it, I think. I don't know. But yeah, Cherno isn't like very useful for testing stability. I mean, some parts are, to be honest. Some parts are. I mean, I think every map has good spots for testing balance, right? Yeah, at the end of the week is the PTS. Yeah, that's what Isorokin said. We'll be checking that out too. I won't be going like crazy far into the PTS, but yeah, we're definitely gonna look at it. NAI is a true test of science or balance, yeah. Or Urska River. Honestly, just do a log mission with it. Throw logs on it. Go run a mission. You'll you'll figure it out real quick. Number 6 checkpoint. Skirt. Nice. All those warehouses are available. I'm gonna park this down here at this little junction, and then we'll just get started. Do a contract or two. Love the damage. We love it. Okay. getting back on track. I think getting rusty. Yo, Centony, thank you for that Prime sub. Prime subs are free, by the way. Derailed. This is what I need to do right here. So I gotta do back on track. I think it's derailed, back on track, yeah. So we'll do derail or back on track. Yeah, this. So cabins. Yikes, dude. Okay, I need to get this up here to see what, just to make a cabin. The dawn outside the garage. The only thing is, man, that spot, Warnito, is like extreme. Okay. So like trucks that have, that is like very extreme. Do you know what I'm saying? That is like a very extreme testing spot. Like usually that's like a 605R testing spot. Like trucks that legitimately are superb at balance. I don't think, I can tell you straight up that the Atom is going to roll right there. It's just going to go. I have a good spot actually, like I could test it, but no, what am I doing? I need to actually go in here. I know, right? Before season 13, I know. Almost done. What are we at here? 76%. 76% done. Almost 100% complete with Alright, what do I do to make these? Metal rolls, wooden planks. 2 metal rolls, wooden planks. Oh, that's right. Metal rolls, wooden planks. Cabin, so I need beams. So here's beams here. Beams. Spare parts. Service spare parts. Hold on a second. No. It's vehicle. Okay. Okay, I got an idea. I am going to bring this all the way down. I'm going to use the metal beams from here. I'm going to take some of these, I think, wooden planks up to here. I'm going to drive all the way back down over to the flatland, grab, I think, spare parts and metal rolls to make these cabins. And then after that, it's pretty much donezo. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much donezo after that. Yep. Got a feeling there's 3 cabins total. I think there's 1 cabin here, though. Here's a cabin right here. So I'm going to leave that one. I'll use that one later. Which would I buy? The W990 or the Atom? Ooh. I don't know, man. I think it's based upon it's based upon whatever you like to play, to be quite honest. The Atom right now, I don't want to say it's OP, because I don't think its balance is OP, but I think it's pretty strong. You think a job by the entrance pops up that needs one? So it's 4 cabins, you mean? So I need to make 4 cabins, is what you're saying? It just stays in 5th gear. It doesn't care. It just stays in 5th gear. What are they talking about? It's not going to break power records. It's powering through. No, you make 3? You make 3 cabins? Okay. Alright, I'll bring enough for three cabins then. As a tippier stepchild of the 64131 and the 73210. If you pay extra for it, shouldn't it be strong? It's strong. It's strong. But I mean, I think every truck has to have some type of weakness. Like there got to be some type of chink in the armor. And I think its chink in the armor is, its balance just is conditional. So I don't know. I think if you want to stem that off, just use the Jats. You'll be fine. You brought them from Pineline Bay? The cabins? I'm just gonna go to Flatland and get them. So I'm already gonna do some of these metal beams from over here anyways. Without the lip, yeah, less stable, yeah. Feels faster and more efficient than the 7K? Yes, it is. I don't know about like actual straight line speed. It did beat the 73210 in the test strip by a little bit, but also the 73210 has 260k torque. Yeah, and it's basically a Swiss Army knife. And this one's much more efficient though, I gotta say that. Even though the 73210 is really efficient, this one is just crazy efficient. This is the advanced special gearbox, yeah. With the Voron Grad's engine. And it has probably one of the more favorable collision models I've seen, actually. I don't think I've come out of 5th gear in a while. I know, right? It would have this type of consumption, actually, if it did. I'm actually going to grab fuel from him right here. Do we have the Atom Boys now? I almost want to call it the Attaboys, like ATA, like Attaboy. Where the Attaboys at? Oh, we're gonna have the Atom Boys probably, I'm sure. So this would be a good truck for Michigan? Oh gosh. This would crush Michigan. This is gonna crush a lot of maps, dude. I don't think this truck would struggle much in a more, to be quite honest. I don't think it would struggle that much at all. Just kidding. No, it's a good truck for it's a good truck for highway hauling. You would say it's about as tippy as the twin steer. I wouldn't say as I don't know. I don't know if I'd say as much. I think that's two different. Those are very different trucks to compare, I guess. I would say this one probably has. Honestly, I think it's a little bit better than the twin steer, just because I think there's cab weight. I think there's a lot more cab weight in the twin steer. I think off the top of my head, I have to actually go check again. But then again, like even the 64131 has cab weight, but I believe there's a center of gravity offset that they implemented in there, so it kind of shallows that out. And that's why the 64131 is just so stable. Same thing with the 73210. Like, there is cab weight, but it's just not... I mean, I think that the center of gravity offset is, like, in effect. Yeah, it's a pain to flip on its wheels, yeah. Yeah, that's true. The twin steer is faster, yeah. So, yeah, when you go fast, everything is... Trying to catch your balance again is always tough. You didn't see any roof supplies? Yeah, they're there. Yeah, they got them. They're there. This thing's just cranking, man. Fifth gear only. Oh, by the way, the Burlak. The Burlak has a better high gear now. So for anyone who wants to like check out the Burlak again, if you look at its stock gearbox, you push high gear, it's gonna be a lot quicker, I'm guessing. Do I think the Atom is a worthwhile purchase? I haven't purchased the standalone DLC's trucks yet. Staying away from the Mastodon in the first playthrough. I think if you're staying away from overpowered trucks, here's the thing. I think if you have a 64131 and a 73210 and you like those, or if you want to stay away from DLC trucks that just kind of are very strong, I would probably say you could stay away from it, or you don't need to buy it. I do need some more time to kind of test things out, like off stream, where I'm not like paying attention to chat and I can kind of concentrate. But I think I kind of have it pinned pretty well. Let's go beams. Yeah, most DLCs comes with a season pass, yeah, but this is a standalone. So, I don't know. I think if you're a collector of trucks, like you just genuinely collect trucks, then yeah, I'd get it. The Croc is great. The Croc is a great purchase, by the way. Final statement, nothing OP, just a different AZOV. Yeah, I think it's just different. It has a different feel. It's just a little bit different. It's a more efficient 73210, 64131. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, this goes... You know what I didn't do? And I'm so stupid for this. I didn't get these... I didn't get the planks. I gotta turn around. Oh, that's so stupid. I gotta get these planks, and I didn't get them. Whoa. Yeah, there's the tip, and I don't know why I didn't even get a winch off. Wow, dude. Just that little bit right there. Wow. Mini crane on the back does look good, yeah. I think it's a better spot. And this truck really can't use a low saddle with the crane, so I mean it's kind of a better spot to have the crane, to be honest, especially if it's a Russian truck. You think his roof pack nerfs him pretty hard? You're probably right, man. You're probably right. I don't know how much it's contributing to the balance, but has to be something. let's see this one more time. Okay, only one wooden plank? Okay, so I only need 3 wooden planks. One... So I need 3. Okay, so... What about my bed? Truck, yeah. There we go. Oh, we're good. That's true. That's true. You already have incredible efficiency, so taking the roof rack isn't really... I don't think it's needed, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we actually need the roof rack, to be honest, yeah. Carry on top, I think it's like 37 gallons, 32 gallons, 140 liters, I think, right? Is that what it is? No. The only thing that other has changed is there's been some bug fixes, and the Burlak has a better high gear in its current stock gearbox. The patch notes are not on Steam. If you go on Discord, I think Sorokin posted them. 120 liters, thank you for that. Yeah, I don't know how much I would trust this balance, honestly. We're gonna... There we go. Victor. Appreciate that, man. Now let's see this. This is actually a pretty thick spot. There's also the vehicle improvements. Oh, dude, it just munches through this stuff. The SR2 engine now only unlocks by exploration. What? Added new crane points for the log trailer. Yeah. Appreciate that, Victor. Thank you for those updates. There are the updates for this current patch. So. There you go, guys. Victor coming into the rescue. Okay, I'm going to deliver these metal beams. I'm going to go to the other map, grab service spare parts, grab a bunch of metal rolls to make 3 cabins. And the rest of, yeah, just basically the rest of this material. Still no love for the Tatra Phoenix? No love. You reported the A-bag bug? The A-bag connection bug? Nice. Play around with the Atom or play the new Helldivers patch? I probably will play Helldivers patch. But I've never played Helldivers, so... But... I think it's probably a little bit more interesting than this. I think it does. The Tatra Phoenix, maybe a low saddle would be great for the Tatra Phoenix, actually. I think the roof rack does affect its balance, I think. I'm pretty sure it does. I'm going to say yes. I'm actually going to say yes, it does. Which I think I could probably just take it off. Looks a tad better off than the Femme. Yeah. How is the new Swamp Monster? It's pretty great. Its performance is pretty, in deep conditions, is pretty great right now. Probably has one of the best vehicle collision mesh I've seen too. Does anybody here want to see the collision mesh by chance? I do like the cab over trucks too, yeah. What's that? The collision mesh? It's actually, so when you talk about ground clearance, what you see here doesn't mean ground clearance in this game. You would think so. So you would think that this to be honest, this truck doesn't have really good ground clearance when you look at it from like this perspective, right? Because you think there would be an actual collision from that, right? So, but because, let me actually do something here. I'll grab this other picture that Naked Dave sent me, and then I'll actually, I'll show all three of these pictures. One second, y'all. Okay. Let's go like this. And then I'm going to show you guys the Atom. Okay, here's the collision mesh of the Atom. Okay, here's the front, which is, I'm pretty sure its front end comes down to like here, visually. Not much there. Here's the back, very favorable. This is actually where it will collide with something. Is when it hits these boxes. And then here's the inside. You can see there's nothing. However, I think Naked Dave was talking about if a rock gets lodged up in here, you probably have that. It's almost like a catch. But you can see it's very favorable. So it's very nice, to say the least. How the terrain model is in this game, if the collision mesh was realistic, yeah, nothing would go through. Yeah, you wouldn't have... A lot of trucks would be just stripped of their performance, honestly. Too bad it didn't fix the temporary generator zone in Season 12 becoming permanent. Oh yeah. That's why the power lines contract is last for me, I think, as well. That is my last missions I do. And this thing is slow. So slow. Yeah, this is the only flatbed that you can actually use them. This is the only 3 slot that you can use the crane in the back of the truck. So. You're currently finishing up your Glades playthrough? Nice. Yeah, it would. Yeah, they would not. Trucks would have a lot of trouble in a lot of these situations. Yeah, the power lines mean you don't need a generator until you restart the game, then you do. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to do power lines last. Yeah, I'm not really worried about it. I'll do all that stuff last. That'll be my conclusion. It's actually a good last mission to end on, is delivering the big trailer to Pine Line Bay. Wow, the damage. Yeah, I think Oreo, I think they're probably going to change that. So I think a lot of folks are going to complain about it. I think they should leave it, to be honest. I don't think it should be able to do everything. I think it should be good at... I mean, for people who like this type of setup, I mean, it's great. I mean, I'm a saddle low enjoyer, and I think I'm okay with it not having a crane for saddle low. I don't know. How are the reverse lights? Let's see. I don't see any reverse lights. Yeah, I don't see any. Yeah, I don't see any reverse lights. Yeah. Can it do logging? Yes, it can do medium and short. So for short logs, it can have the logging crane, and then for the mediums, it cannot. But I'm not sure why it can't with the medium, but it can't with the mediums. It cannot do long logs now. Yeah, with how long the bed is, yeah, it's kind of a... I can say though, its actual like its lights in the front are pretty good. The standard lights are actually pretty good in the front. Do we know anything about stock tires? Yes, they're the same codes as the OHS2, except for they are 0.015 wider. And they, in a recent test I did this morning, they lost by 0.3 of a second to the OHS2. However, I think because of its tippy nature, I would probably just use a Jet tire. What is going on here, dude? You gotta be kidding me. Alright, let's see. Spare parts are gonna be way up here. Yeah, I'm gonna go way up there. But before I do that, I have been on stream for almost 4 hours and I have not taken a bathroom break. I'm going to take a bathroom break and then I'm going to come back. We'll run this out. I'm going to get some more coffee too. So I'll be right back, guys. Hang in there. All right, welcome back. Have I seen the new truck, the Atom, is out? I have. It is out. And we are using it right now. You may want to report that bug with the trailer not spawning inside the tunnel. Yeah. I'll get gas on the way back. Right here. And then actually I need to go that way when I come back anyways, so. You never want to use the 5600 as a saddle hauler? Why not? It's actually a really good saddle hauler, to be honest. Plop down all the weight on the back. All the weight sitting on like 3 axles. You don't need all-wheel drive in a lot of scenarios with that setup. So you're not incurring that all-wheel drive penalty. Still pull some fuel though, so I understand that. Oh, because the truck, it literally just came out this morning, man. It legitimately just came out this morning. It's probably 5 hours. Yeah, I only use it as a fuel truck, but if you can keep it fueled via having a lot of support trailers set up around the map, you definitely can use it as like a mission trailer or mission truck. It's just, wow. That's the first time I've seen it do that. That is the first time that's seen that happen. Well, it's 1:52 here, so now I gotta go look at this thing before I go to bed. But yeah, I mostly use the 5600 TS as a fuel truck just because it's so fuel hungry, which is kind of a sad thing. You know, we have this vehicle now, it's like literally the most efficient vehicle that you can have with all-wheel drive and diff lock right now. And then, you know, we have the 5600 TS is just struggling for its life to just hold fuel in its tank. Call number 3, front overhang. I actually don't think its overhang is bad. I probably won't even put that in there, even though it is kind of like at least a third of the vehicle. I mean, I could put it in there as a notable, but its collision model seems pretty good, to be honest. Actually, yeah, it's decent. Sorry guys, I have a cough drop in my mouth because my throat's kind of sore, so I'm sorry if you guys hear me clinking it around. Imagine starting Michigan with this. Oh man. Oh, I can imagine. Well, I mean, people start Michigan with the Mastodon as well, so. Look at this. I've driven across. Actually, I've driven across Oviro Hills. Okay, I've driven across Oviro, and then now I'm driving across Flatland, and I'm still not even a half a tank of gas. It's like starting with the 64131. Yeah, I guess that's true. 64131 crushes that place. You like the 5600 TS? Where I found it in Wisconsin, but getting fuel wasn't hard on that map. I think it just depends. It depends on how you set up your support. If you are very active in setting up your support and a lot of it, you can run almost any truck. For me personally, I'm starting to get away from setting up support trucks at like every little place on the map. I try to like set up a support truck like mostly in quadrants. I break the map up in quadrants kind of. Or if there's like a large network of roads I know I'm not going to spend a lot of gas driving down, I'll kind of lessen up the support trucks. So I mean, not really. Not really. I mean, you don't really need to have crazy efficient trucks on hard mode. I mean, I guess, but I mean, I don't think fuel doesn't cost that much. You get a lot of cash from contracts. You get so much cash in this game. You can spam contests if you want to. Like, cash really isn't an issue. I mean, if I could go up to season 4, if I can complete all the base game in 3 seasons without paying for a dime of cash or a dime of gas, I mean, you can use so many other trucks. There's just so much free fuel. And I never even spammed any contest either. So if you're spamming contest on hard mode, I'll be honest, man, like hard mode isn't really a deal. Like hard mode isn't really that hard. The hardest part is just Michigan when you first start. Oh, you like the realism? You'd be driving company, owner would be to use only AZOVs? Yeah, you'd probably save a lot of money there too. Yeah, just picking like a crossing, stuff like that. Putting trucks like at places that you know you're going to drive a lot. That's another good spot. Will be my hard mode setting on a new game plus. It wouldn't even be new game plus. It would just be. I mean, I've done a scenario like that already. Just the randomizer with the XP slider, and I would actually make it so every time you start a new map, you start at level 1. So I'd make it so it would be how many X times harder to level up. I would make it so the upgrades in the game are randomized. Like you're not going to get the same upgrades at every spot that you know about via map runner. Say like you went to a location you know is going to be like, I don't know, the SnowRunner gearbox, and it's totally something different. I think that makes it much more interesting than just adding money to make some type of simulated difficulty. I don't think that's the right move. 1, 2, 3. 1. And I need a lot of metal rolls. That's the only problem here. And I have to, oh gosh. A lot of metal rolls. Yo, Krause, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Where can you get this? It's actually not available. It was a Naked Dave mod, and I played it. It's actually on my YouTube channel. It probably was the hardest playthrough I've ever had. After that, yeah. That was my biggest challenge, to be honest. What are my initial impressions of the Atom? Do you know roughly where it'd be placed on my tier list? I think it would be pretty high on the tier list. I don't know if I'd rank it an A. I mean, I don't think I'd rank it an S. I don't know yet because well, it probably would, to be honest. I don't know. I think it's going to get updated. I think they're going to probably adjust the center of gravity balance to be even more stable. So I think right now, its performance is exceptional. However, I think its balance is conditional on a couple things. Is what it currently has on its truck. Maybe its roof rack, I think, might be affecting it a little bit too. And then also, maybe choosing tires that are wider to give it a better footprint down. But it's the most efficient truck right now that I see. Yes, I think it can get through there more. Yeah, I think so. If the 73210 can get through a more, this, honestly, in a strip, on a quick test, this beat the 73210. So, I mean, I don't know. You're welcome, man. I need to do my review on it too, so I need to kind of look at it a little bit more. But yeah, it definitely can handle a more. Yeah, all the AZOVs work great in a more. I think the only, actually no, they all do. They all work pretty good. They stay pretty relevant. You're enjoying the more map? It's fun. Yeah, it's definitely different. That's for sure. What's up, Lessons? Welcome in. Yeah, man, I just don't think hard mode is hard. I think the difficulty of hard mode is based all around money gained and money lost and logistics. That's really what it is. It's about managing the pot of money that you currently have. And that's it. And I don't think, to me, like, I don't know, it's just not, like, the more I play hard mode, the more I play it as normal mode, because I don't really care about money that much anymore. Like, I've struggled, or I've like put myself through the struggle of, like, you know, not recovering, you know, all those things. Pinching pennies for so long that, you know, I put myself in a place where, like, I don't really care anymore. What's a good way to drag the trailer in Wisconsin? Which trailer? I'm trying to think what trailer it is, where it derives from. The train? Oh, yeah, you can use a lot of trucks. Yeah, you can use a lot. I would be careful, because there's a spot on that train track where the rails dip. And that's going to be interesting. It's not that hard now. I don't think so. I think I pulled it the one time with the 64131. Actually, I pulled it with the 64131. It's on my review of the 64131. Yeah, after you get it going. I don't know if the P16 is able. I don't know. You probably could. You probably could. I think the only problem is straddling the train tracks to pull it with the P16. You probably could do it with the Tatron. I guarantee you could. Use the 750. Nice, dude. Good stuff, Alex. White Star did it for you. Nice. Could you push it? You might be able to. Alright, let's see how it handles this. Yikes, dude. I don't know if I like this right now. I don't know why I don't trust this truck really that much right now, but I don't. Is that odd? Yeah. The overhang. Yo, another bad thing is about this, I can't save myself if I tip over with a crane. This is not, I don't think that's going to save me. I don't think that's going to save me at all. Yeah, it's only a 3 slot. 3 slots the maximum. Yeah, the special sideboard's 3 slots. Yeah, the special sideboard's 3 slots, and you cannot have the crane on the back with the special sideboard. But there's like, it's weird. The spacing of cargo inside that thing is kind of weird. Reminds me a little bit of the, what vehicle is it? The crocodile, with the crocodile's bed. You know how the crocodile's bed looks like it's like 1.5 cargo? It's kind of like this. But this is like 3.5, but it doesn't have a 3 slot or the 4 slot. Yikes, dude. I don't know why. I'm on edge about the balance now. Really? I just left this thing here? Don't I have the advanced special gearbox? What do you mean? I have it on. Yeah, the advanced special's on the truck right now. Yeah, that's what I'm currently using. I just don't think the AZOV Atoms balance is that good. I think at best it's average right now. No, it doesn't have 6 gears. The normal advanced special has 5. There are some trucks that have an advanced special that has 6 gears. I think I want to say the Mastodon does. 2350 NM? No, this has the IMZ, I forget what it's called. It's something OT, 17 OT or something like that, which is the Voron Grad's 235k torque engine. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Torpedo. I missed what you're saying, sorry. Yeah, that's what you said. The 235, yeah. It's 235, yeah. Sorry, I read that wrong. I need to check this one more time. I have to check how many rolls. I hope it's not 3 a piece. I think it is. I think it is. 2, okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. The AZOV 67096. Can they just say, like, they should have just made the AZOV 8. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't it be like AZOV 8300 or something like that? You know what I'm saying? The Tatra has it too. Tatra Phoenix does, yeah. Okay, so that's... that's one... I need to turn this thing around. I need 6 of these total. I have 3. I need 3 more. The 8848 Everest. Yeah, that'd be sweet, dude. How is the AZOV? I think it's good. I think it's definitely powerful. Yeah, it's definitely powerful. I'm gonna say that much. I think it has some weaknesses, but I think it's okay to have for a truck to have weaknesses. In my opinion, I think it kind of helps. But yeah, it's a good truck. It's super efficient. Its mud performance is pretty good. I think it has a lot of couple special add-ons for it. Yeah, it's not like Mastodon levels, but the tiers code is, I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I think it's at least an A. I think it's at least an A. In the heavy, for a heavy class truck, I think it's at least an A. It's going to be tippy now. Yeah, this is going to test it out. This is definitely going to give me a little run for my money. But honestly, mostly like the track I'm moving down is pretty much flat. Okay, so this is the spare parts, and then this is gonna be for the 2 cabins as well. Like, look at the bright lights are pretty good though. Just driving across maps, not having to refuel. Insane. .1 gallons per minute. Wow. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, it's craziness. Okay, there's the fuel. It's just crazy, man. I've been saying this over and over and over today. All stream is, I'm just beside myself that this truck is that efficient. It's crazy to me. You do love your W key? With advanced special Russian super trucks, yeah. I don't need my crane. Good. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I do not think its balance is the best. I think after this mission, we'll go. You guys want to go back to the? Maybe we'll go back to the test map, and I'll look at it a little bit further. I kind of want to do a little testing with like with and without the roof rack, just to kind of see. You know what I'm saying? Because I do think I want to see if the actual these tires without the roof rack, if it can survive. Just running through mud, man. Is there anything else I'm not the biggest fan of? I don't know. Oh, I would probably say I kind of wish it could have a logging crane and a medium log cradle. I think there is room for that. I think there's room for that. Yep. Wow, dude. Wow. How's the FPV? Like first person view? It's good. Straight up cav over. 64131 style. I don't have my graphics turned up so you can't really see the minor details, but pretty similar to like the 64131. Cab overs usually are pretty decent with that. But I mean, we're pulling this many slots of cargo, and I'm not even touching anywhere near 4.0 gallons per minute. Like right there, I touched it. It's just insane. It's insane. Oh man, was that something? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm still trying to feel it out. I do have a good place I want to test it at, though. There's a nice little... It's in Tamir. I used to use it a lot, actually. I used to put a little bit in my videos of the testing, too. Gear. I think so. Basically, it kind of feels that way. It's just a bigger, more powerful version of the 64131. It's basically, if the 64131 had a stronger engine, was longer, and had bigger tires, this is what it would be like. Except it's not as balanced as the 64131. It just doesn't have the balance of the AZOV family. But it also can't do like a low saddle, which I'm okay with. Or low saddle with a crane, I guess. Yeah, I'm definitely okay with that. Finally, AZOV have a big brother, yeah. But I don't know, in my opinion, I just can't. I wouldn't be able to fully replace the 64131. To be honest, I think if you had the 64131, the 5319, and the 73210, like, you're not missing out on not having this truck. To be quite honest, you're not missing out. Nice, fell all into place there, didn't it? Alright, let's go craft our, Would I recommend using the jet tires for stability? Yes. I would probably recommend taking off the roof rack. But I'm going to look at that here in a second in a little bit more detail. Yeah, I'm going to look at that in a little bit more detail and see if I can feel if the roof rack is kind of allowing too much sway. I mean, I suspect it is, but you do love your pay-to-win trucks. Can't wait to buy this in Black River. Yeah, there's no level locks, except for the final engine is actually going to have a. Yeah, to get the final engine, you're gonna have to go to season 4 to get it. I should have went up that way. Actually, I shouldn't have went down this way. I don't want to blow my tires out here, which is tire blowout city. No, that's that's linear dampening, is what they fixed. Linear dampening was there was like a drag associated with having a roof rack when like traversing down a road or something like that at high speeds. So there was like a drag effect. They took that out. That's not in the game anymore. Yeah, fuel efficiency is, honestly, the fuel efficiency is great. Is it stable enough? I think it's stable enough, yeah. I mean, but like, you gotta understand, like, that's just my perspective. I think I probably say a lot of trucks are decently stable that a lot of folks say are not stable. But then again, like, my experience is my experience. But usually, I try to take what the files are suggesting and the center of mass offsets are suggesting and see if they look like they're going to be, like, if the files look like it's supposed to be a stable truck and it doesn't feel like a stable truck, then that's where I need to, like, try to see, like, what's going on here. And usually it pretty much always lines up. But I think it's okay. I would say average-ish. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're paying attention to your balance and your angles and stuff like that, yeah, I mean, I drive tippy trucks all the time. So it's not really too much of a big deal to me, but I mean, we have flipped over. Literally 30 seconds out of the garage, I flipped it. Let's go. Give me a turn. Oh, I made it. How about that? Yeah, the custom bed, you can't have the crane capability. It's just a straight up 3-slot bed. But with the flat bed like this, you can have it. Or I think with the 2-slot, you can have it. I think the 2-slot's available. It's pretty rigid. You're gonna see, I'll show you on the test map here. The suspension is good, but the frame is just a little bit too rigid, I think. It looks like a 4-slot cargo would fit. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like they're gonna change it. Kind of lame, like Mastodon bed. How's the saddle placement? The saddle placement's okay, but there's no crane you don't have a small crane with a saddle. There's no option for it at all, which I think I'm okay with. I'm okay with not having it. You gotta draw the line somewhere. I guess. I don't know. Being that it's a heavy truck, it's super efficient. Yeah, I don't know. Which one is my least favorite? The Sprinter doesn't count. Ah, Kraus. Krausy, you got me on that one. I would probably say... I'm probably gonna say that... I like them all. Okay, I'm probably gonna say this. I'm gonna say this because of one thing. Two things. Is why I just don't like the one truck. Yo, Dasira, welcome in. It's just the 5319. It doesn't have a big fuel tank and it burns too much fuel. Same engine as its brother, the 64131. A little bit lighter, a little bit bigger tires, and it just burns too much fuel. It doesn't have a lot of it. But its off-roading capability is amazing. I would actually, to be honest, I might prefer using the 5319 over the 73210. Yeah. What I think about the new Atom DLC, I think it's good. I think it's good. I'm actually gonna go to my test map real quick and we're gonna look at it again. I think its balance is kind of questionable in some aspects. It's super efficient, super strong. But if you didn't have a fuel problem with the 5319, it probably would be my favorite of them all. Because it is just a wrecking ball of a truck. Okay, so I'm going to do something here. Take this off. Take this off. Yo, T Warog, thank you for that raid. Raiders, welcome in. We're just doing some testing of the new AZOV Atom. We're just looking at its balance properties right now. Good to see y'all. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it, man. How was your stream? What were you playing? I'm guessing SnowRunner. Okay, so let's try this same course. Yo, T Warog, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in. Thank you for that raid, by the way. Much appreciated, my man. Much appreciated. Okay, so like without the roof rack, let's try this. What's up, Kenna? Welcome in, man. Hi, Nate. Haven't had the best financial situation. I was wondering which one between season 10 and 11 and 12 give you more for your buck? Season 10. Yo, D. Klaus, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. I'm gonna say season 10, man. Season 10 feels like more or less like an OG map. You know what I'm saying? And it just plays like an OG map. You get two really good trucks. I think if you are a fan of like Mac, the Mac truck on that one's pretty amazing. Can you fit a hitch trailer with its special maintenance add-on? Yes, you can. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna try to, yeah. Let's go high. Let's go a little high and let's see if it tips here. Okay, it still did. Still did. That's me not trying to catch it. That's me not trying to catch it. Let's try to catch it now. Alright, brother. Thank you so much for that raid. Go get some food. We will see you later. Yeah, there's no bend in its frame. It's very rigid. I just feel what's happening is there's not enough weight. And then, yeah, it's just getting jarred off balance. It's not able to compensate. Alright, I'm actually going to try to not make it tip over. Usually, you don't want your truck to tip over, right? So I'm going to steer into some of this stuff. Okay. Okay. It's more unstable than my ex-wife's. That's a thing. It's definitely... It's conditionally unstable, I think. I think it's a little bit more... It rears its ugly head, I think, with you add add-ons to it and stuff. But yeah, that's kind of... Yeah. Hey, what's up, Rose Squad? Welcome in. First time making the stream? Glad to have you, man. I'm just going to try to crawl this. Do we think it's worth it? I haven't done my full review on it. That wasn't much at all, guys. That wasn't much at all. I mean, how do I say this? Let me back this out. I'll show you this angle. We didn't even get to... See, like here is like all this. Down is like more shallow. This is where it's like crazy, right? This is where you would be like, if it got up here, it's to be unreal stable, right? But this right here is kind of, I don't know. But anyways, I think it's worth it if you collect trucks. Yeah, I think it's if you collect trucks, it's worth it. MHS 4 tires? Yeah, we can try that. Let's try that right to a Preto. That's a good one, yeah. All right, now let's try it with the Jats. Yeah, let's try Jats now. Yes, it has an extended fuel tank. Yep, and it has a new tanker too as well. I'll show those here in a second. However, I think this is the move. I think this is going to be your best bet to keep this thing on its wheels. See, the Jat tires, they have a little bit wider of a footprint than its custom tires and the OHS. And any MHS tire, except for the Jat MHS, right? Okay, so let's try this. Yeah, much better. I don't think it's... To me, I feel like its balance is average. Honestly, in my opinion, it's average. I think it's just more conditionally unstable. I'm going to say it's the same. It reminds me of this. It reminds me of like the... How do I say this? The KRS Bandit. It reminds me of the KRS Bandit. The KRS Bandit can be stable with a wider tire, right? But the KRS Bandit with narrow tires is like bad. Does it have a dually tire option? No, it doesn't. The cab seems super heavy. Let's see what the cab weight is. I think it's like 5,500 actually. Let's go this. WinRAR. DLC. Well, classes, trucks. Let's go. Okay, it says 10,000 kilograms in its truck. 5,500 in bone cabin. The offsets are zeroed out. So there's no center of gravity offset. So like if you look at like the 64131, let's go back. Not DLC, not this. It's media, classes, trucks. So you'll see a center mass offset here. Watch. I think so. I'm pretty sure. Okay, you see this? It's not too much here, but like negative 0.1. So there's a bunch of weight in the truck. There is weight in the cabin, but you have this offset. I'm not sure what this positive value means, but I know of a negative offset that's actually pushing it into the ground. I'm not sure how big of an offset this is. 0.1. So, where do they hide the engine upgrade? The engine upgrade's found in Season 4. The engine upgrades found in season 4, yeah. So a little under 50% of the weight's in the cab. Is it the same with the flatbed on? We can check. Okay, so here's the repair add-on. So you get 300 repairs. It's basically like the regular repair add-on. However, this value is as much as actually it's more. It's more than a hitch trailer's worth of fuel. Yeah, the Bandit is flexible, yeah. But still, the Bandit is still conditionally unstable. The Bandit's highly dependent on its wheels to keep it stable. But it doesn't pop up. It's on Cosmodrome. Yeah, it's on Cosmodrome. If you go to Map Runner, go to Cosmodrome, yeah, it's there. How does it work with the flatbed? How does what work with the flatbed? 11 ton in the cab alone? No, that's not 11 tons in the cab alone. It was 5,500. The cab weight was 5,500. The cab weight, the truck weight was actually, I think it was like 10,000. You want to see the balance with this? Crane or no crane? I'm guessing crane. Yeah, I think it's just a conditionally unstable or conditionally stable truck, but everything else is exceptional. Everything else is exceptional. I think if you could handle, I think it's a good challenge, to be honest. It looks slow too. Yeah, it's advanced special gearbox, yeah. Better handled that well. I probably wouldn't put the roof rack on it. I would probably forego the roof rack. I probably would forego the roof rack. Let's try the roof rack now with this. I would almost say if this doesn't pan out, I would say the roof rack is probably the big issue. The roof rack and then just the tires, and then that's pretty much how you run it. No roof rack, Jet tires, and then for balance, and that's about it. Right here, where it rocks me back right here. There's the biggest part right here. I did slow down to stop myself from tipping. I am actively trying to not tip myself over here. It's suspension. It flexes good. It's flexing all the way up into the wheel well. Right there. It's just, the frame is very, very rigid. Like if you look at like a 64131's frame, the frame is rigid, but it still flexes. I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, right. Doesn't it feel that way, Ercoop? Maybe that weight on the back is helping. I don't know. I want to run another collision clearance test. We don't need to. We don't need to do a collision clearance test. I'll show you why. Because I already know its clearance is great. This was shared to me from a good friend of mine, Naked Dave. This is its clearance. There's the front. It's amazing. Honestly, it's look how crazy this is. Here are your axles down here. Here's where your actual frame is via the code. way up here. And then underneath, it's like a hollow earth. This is all hollow up in the underside of this. So, I mean, its ground clearance is actually really good. So, yeah. I'm going to try one thing here. We're going to go over to the Dawn. Yeah, it's like a cutout, basically. I'm going to try something here. Let's get the jaddies. I'm going to put the jaddies on. I'm gonna ride this like I would, almost like if I was pushing the mission. So we'll go like this, go like this. Okay, this is really gonna test the balance. This is probably the most extreme test you can do for balance. I would say, well, not the most extreme, but trucks that have amazing balance, they can survive, but not many trucks survive this. I don't really expect this to survive it, but it's going to tip over. Yeah, I'm guessing so. I wonder if it can survive this right here. That's your bet? What's up, Nikon? Welcome in. Wow. There's the front end. Maybe, you know, I think as well, I think the truck is front heavy. Like, I think it's really front heavy. It does feel like it's kind of light in its backside. All right, right here. This spot kills a lot of trucks. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna go down. I'm going to turn my tires left, like I'm gonna try to stay on this path. But I'm gonna kind of go down like this, and then I'm gonna try to turn. So I'm kind of trying to tip it over. I'm kind of not. Yeah. Yeah, it just rolled right over. Okay, so here's the further confusion about that. So look right here, 5,500 cabin, 10,000 impact type truck. Yeah, there's only a few of them that can pass that test. Yeah, usually it's the bigger, crazy trucks that pass that test. Yeah, so you're right. There's not a lot. There really isn't many trucks. Honestly, the 64131 flips there. The 73210 flips there. I mean, a lot of trucks that are very stable flip there. You could probably flip a Tega there. You know, there's like, it takes a pretty crazy truck to not flip there. Like, for instance, I mean, a truck that survives that. Yeah, the Kolob 74941 straight up survives that. Short Tega with OHDs. We can try it. Honestly, I would think it would pass with I I almost think balloons would be a better option, almost. Just because it's added stability up front, too. Because there's like a ton of stability in the back, right? But then again, I'm going down and I'm cutting my tire into the surface. So I'm cutting my tire like this. Like that. And I'm going against... And this is super... was like 0.52 up front. I would almost think with the balloon tires, I'd have a better chance to survive this. I mean, we can do a double test here, actually. I'm down. The big ones will pass like the Kenworth. I don't know if the Kenworth will pass, actually. I think I've taken the Kenworth on there and actually failed. I know the Dairy Special will fail. I don't know. I think the Mastodon fails, to be honest. 605R passes. Alright, let's try this. Let's try this again. Now, here, just for reference, this is one of the more stable off-road class trucks in the game. Okay, just for reference. Like the Tega is crazy. TA13 probably passes. I think it does. I'm not sure. That's why the Tega is like one of the best trucks in the game, is because its stability is, it's absolutely superb. But I think this is going to be the winner here. Tega tires. But I don't normally use the Tega tires though, because, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go down, kind of same thing-ish. That survived. That survived. That was pretty significant. Yeah, the OHDs failed, actually, Nikon. We just did the OHD test. It failed. It's just because here's why. It's not because the OHD is a wider ride, yes, but not the front. So you gotta understand, I'm digging my front tire down into the surface here, right? This is, how do I say this? Longitudinally, I'm gaining width here, right? And then width here. But the problem with the OHDs is they're massive in the back and they're narrow in the front. So I think what's happening is I'm gaining stability in my front end where I need it because I'm cutting my tire like this, right? And that's where my stability is needed, in my front end more, on that little scenario. That's why it's surviving. Like, it's because my front end has balance. With the narrow tire, the 0.52, I don't have that balance, especially when I'm cutting my tire into the surface like this and turning. See what I'm saying? Let's try to get this back up a little bit. Yeah, I mean, even turned. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, but I mean, still, if here's the problem with that is usually I'm never in the configuration like this. Never. I'm always with, I'm gonna do what Nikon says basically, is essentially OHDs saddle low. I mean, that's the best configuration I think for the Tega, period. OHD saddle low, crane, boom. Short frame, down sloping rear end, great for low saddle, like plus like, the rear mass scale. is in effect, and it's a great option for this. And you still have amazing stability just because the truck itself is stable, right? So yeah, that's my go-to. I never use the balloons on the Tega, but I think if you're just trying to go do something quick, like a contest or something, yeah, the balloons, they're good, but they absorb damage like crazy, right? It's kind of wild. Okay, I'm gonna do a little quick test here, and I think we're gonna be good. Because of the type angle, maybe. Yeah, because of the I think it's the positive camber of the tires. Just from the AZOV, what's it called? Not the AZOV, the Thatcher backbone. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. You should be able to put the crane on here. Seriously, man. I know. Well, I think it's okay, in my opinion. I think it's okay. It's, how do I say this, man? Like, there's already a power creep that's pretty evident with how the vehicle's currently set up. And I think that giving it everything, I don't think it's a good idea. I think you kind of have to draw a line somewhere. But to be honest, I think they're going to change it. I think they're going to change it. I do think they're going to change it. They're probably going to like actually give it a crane in a proper position for the saddle. I don't think they should. I mean, I think it's already a power creep. You're probably right. You're probably right. They probably will fix it. Low high. Hardly breaking a sweat. 4.2 gallons per minute. Kind of unreal. Yeah, earlier, I think when we first started the stream, we pulled 8 slot up this, and it hardly broke a sweat. So, I mean, it's a powerful truck. No truck in the game which has US crane on the back. Yeah, there's no US crane on the back. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so, no. What does power creep mean? It means that there's current vehicles in the game, and the current vehicles in the game that have their strength kind of that have been set in place, aka trucks like this. Trucks like this, trucks like this, and trucks like this. These 3 vehicles have been in the game since the onset. And what's happening is they just keep coming out with better trucks than these, instead of coming out with something that's more or less unique, like a side grade or a step, like a side step. And they're just basically bringing out trucks that are just power creeping these. And the Atom basically goes through terrain better than this right now. Of a simple test I did, I can't say like going through snow or something like that, but I mean, has more power than the AZOV 64131. It's more efficient than the 64131 is. This used to be one of the most efficient vehicles in the game. I mean, how much is it power creep to 5319? It's just they just keep coming out with new vehicles that kind of just replace old ones instead of making other other vehicles necessarily, not necessarily more powerful, but more or less kind of competitors, I guess. Yeah, the Atoms, yeah. The fuel efficiency is extreme. It is super extreme. Like, the engine that's in the AZOV Atom is already baseline more efficient than the 64131. And it has the same gearbox. So then this one actually by default has better consumption. So the 64131 has the same engine as the 5319, but this has the off-road, what's called the off-road gearbox or the high range gearbox. And this has the advanced special. That's why it doesn't burn a lot of fuel. So it's just kind of crazy. It's just absolutely insane. But yeah, to be quite honest though, I think a good balancing point, I hope they don't change this, is I think its potential stability issues could be a good thing to leave in the game, because it kind of shows that, yeah, it's a good option, but it's not just supreme over any other vehicle in this family here. I do think something needs to be done about this truck though. I don't know. I just think something needs to be done about this to give it some more range. But that's just my two cents. But yeah, anyways, guys, I am going to conclude the stream. That is 5 hours on stream today. I did not expect to stream that long. I did want to get some good progress on season 12. I did want to do a little bit of open testing, my initial thoughts on the AZOV Atom, which we did in the beginning and the end of the stream. So I will definitely be back tomorrow, I think. I'm going to have to try to start setting up a review for this thing. It's probably not going to be a long form review. I don't think I have a lot to say about it per se. I think I pretty much have it pegged. But yeah, it's been great. It's been great hanging out, trying to wrap my head around these things with you guys. I like doing this on stream because it kind of shows kind of like the thoughts behind it. So appreciate that, Tactical. Yeah, I'll check it. But anyways, you guys have a wonderful day. We will be back tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. Same time, same place, 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, come stop by and we'll be playing probably season 12 with the Atom here. Maybe looking at some other stuff. So anyways, you guys have a wonderful day. As always, God bless and stay upright.